You out here getting sassy? Why the hell is my face? Hold on, I've got to reset the app, I guess. You getting sassy? You getting sassy out here? Look at the way my puff moves. Woo, 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 woo. Sassy? Very sassy. Are you feeling sassy today? My pets? Oh god. My pets. How's it going? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hi. Oh god, is it gonna start being the cancel? Oh, I see what's going on. I have to move this up. That's probably exactly what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yeah, no, that's definitely what was going on. The I show speed face. Wait a minute, it's not what was going on. Why is it doing its thing? On my app, it's fine. Oh, no, it's not. God damn it. Hold on. I wonder if I do. Dog, there's always something wrong. Is it still doing it? It is. I hear that deep voice. He was in the back. He was like in the living room. How'd you do that? Hold on, I'm gonna exit this out and I'm gonna reopen it since it's having fucking issues. I may be blind, but I'm not deaf. Don't worry, I believe you. Don't worry, I believe you. I may be blind, but I'm not deaf. Okay, it's opening. Hopefully it'll play better since I got a nice little... I restarted everything. I already restarted everything once. I also made sure to like delete a bunch of stuff that I didn't need to use off of my computer. I will say I do have Planet Zoo on my computer, and I wouldn't be surprised if that being on here is having a little bit of an effect. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the fact, you know? It looks like it's still doing it. I don't want it to. Good. Well, okay. It's better. It's better. So that's all I can ask for. Hi! Hi. Oh. Hello? How's it going? How it been? It's another showcase day today. Ooh, is it like a use my PNG type day? Let me switch to the other model and see if that works better. Now I'm just a little guy. Oh, these aren't my right. That's not my right buttons to do this. There we go. They have different buttons. I didn't give them the same buttons. She does seem to work just a bit better right now, doesn't she? Do spiders hibernate? Why do you have a thingamajig? What do you mean? A thingamajigablinky, it's to be comfy. I can be comfy. Just because I'm a spider doesn't mean I don't want to be comfy. Hi! I am just a little guy, but watch out, because I still will bite you. You know? I still got sharp teethies. My teethies, they sharp. I still nom, okay? Be careful, watch out. Mwah. Mwah. Bleh. I'm just a little guy. The jar, if you do the jar right this moment, it will not work properly. So just be aware of that. just be aware of that. But everything else should still work in terms of like redeems and everything. I've made it so that there's not too much of a switchover. It's literally just like one thing. Put my fangs away so I can stop scaring you with my fangs. So yeah, today I figure that it's another showcase day. Our first showcase today is the Black Voices in Gaming showcase, and that's another showcase that's a part of Summer Game Fest this year. Whoa! Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing showcase day. You know, showcase day. Wee! Showcase day. Okay, showcase day number 2. So yeah, it's Black Voices in Gaming today, and then the second showcase that we have today is the State of Play. I debated because I was like, technically, State of Play is probably going to start up a good like 2 hours or so after the first showcase ends, because State of Play starts at like 4 and the first showcase starts at like 11, and even if the first showcase starts at 11 and goes till like 12 or 1 even, right? Because most of the showcases have been 2 hours. It's still going to be a long ass time to wait in between. So I figure that in between everything, we'll either talk some more about some of the trailers that we got, or more than likely we'll throw on some Crimson Desert and play through some Crimson Desert too. Just have a chill time while we wait. State of Play gonna be buns. I want Kingdom. State of Play only good if Kingdom Hearts, huh? Only good if Kingdom Hearts. Buns if otherwise. Why was the applause perfectly timed? You just have great timing. You just have lovely timing. Alright, so I did make a list because yesterday when we were watching through all of the other showcases, I did make a list of the games that I starred while I was going through those, and I also add a couple other stars to the games that I starred, because I realized that stupidly I didn't actually star any of the games I knew that I was also very excited about. I don't know why, my brain just said, oh, I know that game, and I didn't star it. But we totally should talk about it, because I've been excited about the games for a long time. So like, why not fucking talk about it? Yeah, it's a long list. I have like almost 6 pages, full pages worth of games here. And there's still like a whole, another week worth of various showcases. The 6th is a crazy day. Like, why are there so many showcases on the 6th? I don't think we're gonna, that's a day. That's a day, and I have work. I don't know if we'll be able to do all that's like one right after the other though. So it'd be a full time. Don't get me started thinking. Don't get me started thinking. Anyway, okay, I've written some down on the rest of my list. I can always figure out where I was later. But I think what I have so far accumulated on the list of things that I starred is good. So let's go switch over and we'll go and watch some of these. Coding is overloaded. Oh my god. Suck. Hi, A-Maker. Hello. Hi, Maker. I appreciate you. Hi. Thank you for coming in, Maker. I hope you're doing well today. This is what I gotta do, and then we gotta do this. This. That's not fucking helpful. Hold on. I gotta unplug it and plug it back in. Okay, oh. Jeebus. It was ooh. Ooh. It was ooh. It was ooh. Look at that. I fixed. I am an engineering genius. An absolute genius. Okay. So, let me go ahead. I'm going to pause the music. Thank you, Persona, for your lulling tunes. Wait, you played Expedition 33, right? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to give myself a blanket again so we can get nice and cozy. I might even give myself a snack. I got a drink. Hold on. Not that one, not that one. Where's my blankie? I gotta look up because I'm small. But my arms be thicken, so yeah, just I'm just a little guy. Oh my god. Okay. Here's my snacks. I need. Is there anything that's alcoholic in here? No. No. I've never found any alcohol to put on my person. I don't know what Dream Fizz Juice is, but let's pretend it's a mixed drink. Oh, it comes with a white arm. I only saw the drink. See the arm. Hold on. Do that real quick. I didn't see there was an arm in that picture. What? There's no arm in that picture. Anyway. Pink boba. That can look like a mixed drink. I think it can. Hold on. Let's do the pink boba. Select. Oh, it cannot, but that's okay. I'm gonna twist it a little, twist it. Whoa, not my diddles, not this. There we go, just that. Heh. There we go. Now I have a drink, and it go wee, wee. Very nice, very nice. We're just gonna isekai arm into stream. All right. Yeah, a fellow queso fan. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? I will get lost in queso. I like to put queso on and then just let him play. I love me some queso, of course. I strive to be like a queso, you know what I mean? I want to be a big, scary, lovable spider that people love to come and hang out and play games with while we be silly. I like that. I enjoy that. I'm I'm the cutest thing that you will ever see today, and there's nothing that can convince me otherwise. Look at my boba. I'm sorry, I got cutest aggression. I keep looking at myself. Anyway, I gotta stop. I gotta get me out of my peripherals. You're too cute. Get out of my way. Anyway, Dead. What is it? The first trailer, the first thing that I starred from any from the first showcase that we watched, which was the Horror Game Awards, was called Dead Watch. So we're gonna find that. Of course, Guppy Brain has slight idea of the games that we're about to look up. Some more idea than other because I've seen them longer, but very excited to re-experience all of these. Dead Watch. Shit. No, not Dead Wrong Funk. What? Dead Watch? Down, da, da. That's right. No, I remember this. Okay. All right. Look at anime waifus. I love her eyeballs. She got crazy eyes. You sure this is a horror game? Looks like Pokemon to me. It's a horror game. Look, you died. You can't die in Pokemon. She was guzzling that. Ghost type. Oh, this looked so good. When this first came up in the showcase yesterday, I was like, damn. I was watching Backrooms before, so it's gonna try and play Backrooms every single time now. But of course, Yeah, when this popped up in the showcase, at first I was a little skeptical, At first I was like, okay, like I can dig it. But as it went on and as, it showed us more of the waifus in question, I was like, oh, I think I like this. I think I really like this. I think I really, really like this. This is going to be a fun one. It looks like it's got a really cool concept too with the whole rogue-like kind of British accents. I'm not doing an accent. This is just me. Naturally me. You have an awful British accent. Anyway. What's up, Steve? What's up, Steve? Welcome. Haymaker's bombing bitches out here. That's crazy. Of course. Listen. Nah, this game looks like it's gonna be a really fun time. I am highly excited for it. I hope that it doesn't take super long to come out. Then again, though, with how many fucking games I have on my backlog, I need to play more. I need to play every single day, every waking day, every day. Anyway, yeah, that was a really cool one. Really, really cool one. At least Fable got delayed. Honestly, okay, wait, let's talk about Fable getting delayed for a second. Let's talk about that because there are some people who are really upset about the fact that Fable got delayed. And you know what? I really can feel you, but at the same time, all right? GTA is supposed to come out around the time that it was originally Fable, was originally supposed to come out. So I think that it was probably for the best. You know what I mean? Like I get being upset because damn, it's been so long. You want it to come out, but shit. It also does deserve its own time, and GTA is going to be the thing that people talk about for like at least 3 months, like 2, 3 months. So like, let it do its thing, and then you know, once February of 2027 comes around, Fable will be here. And then it'll be fine. 3 years. You said 3 years. I mean, like, religiously. No, you still probably right. Fuck. It's gonna be a long time. Same argument that the morons who moan about Final Fantasy the third part getting delayed, even though they've told us that it's ready to go. Quality of life, once improvements will be made, 20s will be amazing. 27. Yeah. Yep. No, exactly. They get more time to work on the game, which means they get more time to polish and refine and make everything that they think is going to make it a success really shine. And we get to actually give it the time that it deserves, or at the very least, more of an option to give it the time that it deserves. I get there's lots of shit coming out though, so I totally get it. Let's see. The next game we were gonna look up is a game called Ultrasound, which was really cool. I do remember this one, and I was like, ooh. Nope, not an actual ultrasound. Thank you. I should have thought that through for a second. Official reveal trailer. No, we want the most. Let's try it. Yeah, Horror Game Awards. 19 hours ago. Ultrasound reveal. This is 8 months ago, though. Wasn't there gonna be a new one? I want to watch the newest one. Okay, well this should still be fine. It'll give you the gist of what's going on. Maybe it's just the same trailer. Squirts a little. Oh, oopsie. Deep in the grainy blackness of space. Something will be born. It's always around a birthday, isn't it? When is the vampire thing coming out now? Because I'd forgotten. Which vampire thing? You mean, Rise of the Dawnwalker? Is that the one you're talking about? That's so cool. Yes! No, that's so cool! I love. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. But thank you. I love that. Yeah, that has really, really cool vibes. It looks like the premise is very interesting. Kind of like, would it be considered cosmic horror? Would it be considered cosmic? I don't know. I'm too dumb to be able to classify. But but whatever it is that it's got going on here, I like it. I like how gory it is. It's meaty. There's a birth involved. That's cool. You gotta stab stuff with needles. I dig it, I dig what I'm seeing. Very interesting. Very, very excited to see what that one ends up turning out to be. Let's actually look up the I am on my Xbox. Let's look up Rise of the Dawnwalker actually, because I don't know. I think it's supposed to be sometime this year still. Bitch, get the fuck. What the hell? Bitch. It's the blood of the Dawnwalker. I zoned out, was just playing Dark Souls, and I came back to stabbing yourself with needles. No, not me. Not me. The infants. The infants were getting stabbed with needles in the game. They were little things on the machinery, the babies. It's the blood of the Dawnwalker. That's what it is. This is from a month ago. Let's do this one. I thought that was the end for a second.
I want you to watch. What did you do to me?
Did we eat a heart right there? That's dope.
Where are they? Where are my family?
Jesus. The coronation. It's in 30 days.
The princess wants to be a prince now. And mark the occasion with my family's blood.
Yo, I like how creepy these vampires
Francis will
are.
rip you to shreds. There might be another way. If you are to stand a chance, you need to prepare. You need to take risks. Find allies.
I have no love for Princess's regime. He is a vile monster.
Some have already taken up arms, haven't they?
A Vrakir joining the rebellion? Are you serious? What on earth are you?
It's as if the Vrakir in you is dormant during the day and awakens with nightfall.
You're not the only one wanting to see Brent's turn to ash. We're in for a rough time. Follow me and do your best to survive.
Third person Skyrim? No!
It's easy to go a step too far.
It's
Down a party card.
vampires! Assassin's Creed? Maybe, but that's already third person.
I think it's high time you tell me what the hell is going on.
In the end, it's every man for himself.
As I see it, we're both far beyond redemption.
Doesn't mean we should kill people on a whim.
I'm just trying to save my family. Good. Bad.
No, not vampire! It's not that universe.
Tell themselves.
Could be worse than Skyrim. Listen. Why are you telling me the next video already? Get that fuck shit out of here. The blood of the Dawnwalker. The 3rd of September. Okay, so there you go. There's the release date for that. 3rd of September. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. I guess they're gonna try and beat it out. When is GTA 6 the new release date for that? I don't remember. I don't remember at all whatsoever. I know they gave it one, but I don't remember when. I think it's sometime in the next few months. 15 days before your birthday. That's cool. When is that? 2045. No, that's for realsies. That's Elder Scrolls 6 you're talking about there, not to be confused with the old GTA series, you know. September 18th. That game comes out September 3rd. Okay, alright, so it comes out a little bit before GTA. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Cool. Wait, you're saying that your birthday is the 18th, and this game comes out September 3rd. Got you. Hold on. Might come out in 2028. Oh my god, hold on. They announced something. Elder Scrolls 6 is 2100. Elder Scrolls 6 for sure. 2100. I was going to look up what we will be on PlayStation 50 by then. We just might. We just might. What was I gonna look up? Shit. What is it? Get delayed for like 10 years. GTA 6, that's what I was gonna look up. Ooh. Why does it keep doing that? GTA 6. I don't want any of that. This is like 3 years ago stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able. I need to like look this up on here. It's not gonna be in a trailer. I don't think they put out a new one. GTA 6 release date. Okay, it looks like this is directly from the Rockstar website. GTA 6 is now set to launch in November of this year, November 19th, 2026. So there you have it. There you have it. GTA Map Leak, I definitely believe that. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure, for sure. You said it's gonna get delayed. Yo, how pissed. Like, at some point, a game has to just choose to come out and hope for the fucking best, right? Like, what would be the chances that GTA 6 delays yet again, right? And say they choose to make it so they are now releasing in February. Do you think that Fable would then delay itself again? And be like, actually, guys, we're not gonna do that. Or would they maybe maybe they would move the date up a little bit? Or something like that? Don't know. Rockstar is a bitch when it comes to its games. Yo. It's a lot for sure. They're a little extra. That's without a doubt. That's without a doubt. Not a chance they would never risk another cyberpunk type calamity. You don't think so? You don't think so? I mean, I mean, I guess we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. Hopefully, it actually comes out in November. That's gonna be the biggest, the biggest thing. That's gonna be the big ticket. Let's see. What do I got next here? Oh, out fishing. That is not how you spell out. Hold on, I've had a couple sips. Out fishing. Although that being said, if it were Bethesda, I wouldn't put it past them. Listen. This is from 11 months ago. Yeah, here we go. From the mix, I think they also had another one with the other showcase, but this is just as well. She said, hold on. How realistic will GTA 6 be? Because if the graphics the same as 5, a whole lot of people gonna be pissed. They have shown some gameplay, right? Like they've shown some gameplay. It looks good. Here's the hot take, all right? Here's the hot take. Some people have been saying it lately, but it needs to be more widely accepted. When it comes to realism and graphics in our video games, I feel like we're essentially at the cap of that. And like the next step, if people really wanted to go there, would be to try and make it like a full VR thing, because that would be the next step in immersion. But we've gotten to the point where graphics really are gonna only take you so far. And I mean, if there really are a bunch of people who are gonna be that disappointed, which I don't, doubt that. If there really are that many people who are gonna be that disappointed if the graphics aren't a huge leap in difference, I don't know. I guess people really enjoyed Red Dead Redemption. They thought that was great. Red Dead Redemption 1 was a longer jump, though, between the games, right? So, like, I don't know. Next step would be shit, because it would be completely uncanny valley. Exactly. No, exactly. At that point, it becomes Uncanny Valley, and it becomes something that, I mean, you really could classify as its own art style all in, itself. More so than just like a hyper realism type thing. You could go ahead and utilize that Uncanny Valley factor for plenty of stuff. But like, good goodness. What if Rockstar reported for using AI on GTA 6? Oh my god, death. That might be Rockstar's death right there. Depends. Depends on how many people who play Rockstar's games care that much. I'm gonna tell you right now, I want to play through at least the story of their games, but the control scheme that they use for their games, as well as how they feel for me, has always been very eh, eh. Even when I was a kid, my dad would just be like, "Hey, yeah, go ahead and you can play whatever, like shoot up the streets or whatever." It was always like very weird and awkward for me to use things and like shoot people and figure shit out because it's just so much going on. And or it just is weird button mapping. Weird button mapping for my brain. I want to play them though, especially Red Dead Redemption 2. I got to watch Poisson play through that. Like a good chunk too. I got to watch him play a very, very good chunk of it. And it looks so good. And it's so serene too. I guess I would definitely be more like drawn to a Red Dead Redemption than I would be a GTA. Red Dead Redemption sucks balls? Nah, I think you just don't like long games. I think you just don't like the long sprawling games. Red Dead Redemption 2 is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But Red Dead Redemption is good. Two different takes. Got it. Yeah, I think that there's a lot to like, and it's just solely like do you like the rest of it? Can you get past the learning curve of figuring out the rest of the game, you know? The story is actually appealing and the way the game works is just amazing, yeah. The Great Gate with the controls are truly awful. Yeah. Yeah, no, right? Like that's exactly. It depends on if you can get past the controls or not. It depends. Yeah, it depends on if you can get past the controls or not. Because the controls are so odd. They feel so weird to use. Whether it's Red Dead Redemption or GTA, quite honestly, for me, GTA is just as much of a just as much of a what's the word I'm looking for? Of a culprit? Is that work? Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, it's just something you gotta get used to. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here, we probably have enough time for us to watch this trailer, and then we're gonna switch over to the showcase before it starts because it's a limb. It's a limb. So, let's go ahead and watch this one. It's Out Fishing, which is a fishing game, but it's deeper than that. And honestly, this is one of the ones that we saw during the showcases that I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I have a short that's going to come out that has this in it. I need to now use this new footage because it's way more than a fishing game. It's way more than a fishing game. You said, excuse me, I did 140 hours in Fallout 4. That's right. That's right, and you're better for it. Fish. Dog! I swear to Christ, every time I'm about to fucking... No! You loved it. Look, it's so beautiful, so serene. Fishing. There's a hook on the end of your line. Did you see that? It was like a grappling hook thing. Fish cages. Oh, fear by night. What is that thing? Did not. Yeah, you did. Who? Out fishing. Oh yeah. No, like I said, I've seen this game several times. Several times throughout the time that it's been being developed. And right from the beginning, like it started off very, very chill, kind of, oh cool, another fishing game. And as it's slowly but surely released more stuff, I've been like, oh, this is looking great. Whoa, okay, they're adding what? What? There's like a whole mystery you have to solve that's all on land stuff. It's pretty open too, from what I can gather from what they've shown. Very cool, very cool. You know, I dig it. I really dig it. Why can't we keep fishing? Speak for yourself. I was saying this the other day. I did not realize how much I needed fishing horror in my life until they started really cranking them out. Until they really started cranking them out. Because I love it. I don't know. The concept just works. It mixes the whole like thalassophobia thing with like a more close to home feeling because you're just fishing off the side of the road, you know? Like you're just fishing in a pond and you're just going about in like not very super deep waters, but something's lurking. There's another game that I really hope, if we don't see it today at some point, I know they're going to be at one of the other showcases because they've hinted at it already on their Twitter. And it's called Dreadmore. It's another, Lovecraftian style kind of fishing game. And oh my God, that's the big one for me that I'm like, I need this creepy fishing game in my life. That was the creepy one that you posted on Twitter about the other day that had the really big dredge vibes. Oh, the creepy one that I posted about the other day was it's called Drowned Lake. Drowned Lake. That, yeah, absolutely look into that because that was also a really good time. I did the playtest for that not long ago. And it's got 3 different characters that you can play as. Each of them have their own story, but all of them are serving the same purpose. They're trying to find the same person. So really, really cool. It does have some dredge vibes. It's very kind of, it has some survival horror elements, but you're in a boat. That's like your basic means of transportation is being on a boat. And when you go inside certain places, you go into this really cool first person view where you're looking through like a camera lens. Oh my God. The atmosphere is absolutely out of this world. You know what? Yeah. Bitch. Listen! You know what? Yeah, whistling. Ah, yes. Fishing under the nice bright sun. Nothing can stop. Shark jumps out and bite me. Listen. I like not knowing if the fish are gonna eat me or not. Okay, it adds a sense of daring, okay? A sense of danger. All right, where are we looking for? We need if I just go back to my home, there's a chance that it'll be right here because I follow the pages. Nope, it's not here. Okay, cool. That's fine. There's me though, guys. It was me. It's the black black voices in gaming. There we go. It's 2026, boo boo. Upcoming. Here we go. Wow. I shouldn't be scared of a demon goldfish jumping at me and trying to. I mean, like, you just sound like the fun. You're saying you don't want to wrestle the fuck? Why does this say it starts at 2 p.m.? Dude, I looked at this earlier and I put these in here. 11 a.m. Black Voices in Gaming. I put this in here directly off the website. Does this really start at 2? Dog, are you serious? Put this in here directly off the website so that I had the proper time. Is this IGN? At 1:45. Dog. I'm so upset. So when is the... Wait a minute. This can't spell ignorance without IGN. Listen. That's not completely incorrect. Hold on. Wait. What? Let me look up the state of play. Should I have just looked up the... I went off of the literal game... the Game Awards website. Because this is a Game Award showcase. And so I put all of them into my calendar directly from there because they have a thing for it. They're paid for more. State of play 2026. So when is that going to start today? Can I not? State of play 2026. Hello? State of play 2026. Let me get to the actual page. PlayStation. Hi. Yep, I don't want that. I want this. Actually, I don't want that. I'm gonna unsubscribe, but I am gonna go to the channel. Thank you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes. Upcoming. English subtitle. 4 p.m. So that one's correct. That one's correct, but this straight up, I'm looking dead at it. I'm so upset. I was like, oh, hell yeah, we're gonna do this tomorrow. I mean, I'm still down. I was planning on staying up and doing stuff until then anyway. But like, what the fuck? I went based off of you, Jeff Keighley. Summer. Don't give me the kitty judgment. Summer Game Fest 2026. There's a whole website. It's still 11 a.m. CDT. I guess they're a lying liar who lies. Either that or somebody set the thing wrong for other stuff. What if it just starts and people are very confused? Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm upset with you. I'm bored and have thousands of cupcakes. Do your thing. Black. Back. Black. Don't. You're making me nervous. That's some booty. Alright, well, that's okay. I have a bunch of other things we can look up. Verho, Cursive Faces. Yeah, this one. You said don't even get me started on the whole mixtape thing. Listen, I haven't played mixtape, but I think that it would be pretty decent. I don't mind a game like this mixtape, though. I've never minded a game like mixtape, so...
This is not a place for your
This is Verho Curse of Faces.
It's a
10 out of 10 from ignorance. No, I totally agree. It's probably it's so not a 10 out of 10, but
you have accomplished what was once deemed unimaginable. You have earned the truth.
this reminds me of something, and I don't know what. The Curse of Faces. I've seen that one floating about. It says content update. This is the chaos content update, which makes me think that it actually might be out. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, the encoding's gonna do its thing. Verho. Yeah, this has been on my list. I don't even gotta add that. Yeah, no. This game is out already. Verho. Dragon's Dogma? Is that what it reminds me of? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it reminds me of Dragon's. I think it's something older. Something PlayStation 1-y. I almost wanted to say Beyond the Good and Evil because the tower thing sent me back. But it's not really Beyond the Good and Evil. It's something else, and I can't quite put my fingy on it. Oblivion? Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, I don't know. It looks really cool though. It's got some really awesome vibes going on for it, and it's already out. It's only like $20, and yeah, I would if I if I had the time, I would get it. If I had the time, I would get it. I have other things that I have to play. If I had the time, I would get it. The next one is Skin Stapler, which actually has another VTuber in it. What are you doing? It keeps jumping about, and I don't know why. This is what we wanted, though, right? Yeah. This is such a campy, like, old school horror vibe.
February 23rd, Carrion City.
I'll grab the meat from the back and make some fresh.
This city's drowning in misery. Murder was just waiting for its turn.
Hello there. Welcome to Gutter's End. Holy crap.
Just another night with another creep. I hate this city.
Why do people eat all of their hot dogs like this? Deep throating that shit. Meow.
Please. What a silly dream.
That weirdo clogged the shitter. What does that sound?
The name's
Oh no!
Detective Dick Slater, and I'm the only one keeping the filth from spilling over.
If you could give me a minute, gentlemen.
The name's Dick.
That's
Dick Slater. It's so silly. This is another VTuber in it. Her name is Lena Lazar, and she's another very prominent horror VTuber with a deliciously gory and lovely looking model. She's quite the inspiration for me as a little horror thing myself. And it's really cool that this is a top tier game. You can see Queso's played it already. And I mean, from what I've seen of it, didn't watch a bunch of it apparently, but from what I've seen of it, he enjoyed. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Oh, tell me why outfishing is on here twice. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? Anyway. Onaira. Anyway. Onaira. Stop. No. Why does it keep doing this? It can't be my... I'm telling you, it can't be my controller. How do I spell it? It's the A. Game? Did I spell it wrong? That's not what I pushed. Okay. Here we go. 20 hours ago. I did spell it right. Ha 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 ha.
Querida Ángela, siento mucho no poder encontrarme contigo como te prometí. Pero no puedo seguir aquí. La pérdida de tu padre me ha hecho decidirme. Era la única razón por lo que aún estaba en este pueblo. Pero ya no hay nada que me ate aquí. Solo silencio y pesadilla. No te preocupes.
This is where this got me.
Está a salvo en su antigua habitación. Recógela y márchate. Espero que nos veamos pronto, lejos de aquí. Un fuerte abrazo, Fernanda.
Yeah. No, that's where that got me. As soon as it switched and shifted to the RPG Maker style gameplay, I was like, okay. So it's one of those where you kind of play in two separate perspectives. I'm real down for that. I really like that. Like that kind of thing. Really, really cool. Especially when well done. That's part of why this will definitely come up later. But that one other game that is a horror game that I've been waiting for a really long time. The name is escaping my brain at the current moment because it's trying to think of 15 million other things. But it's gonna be good. They use like live action for the cutscenes and everything. Full live action, full practical effects and everything. And then the rest of the game is that like 8-bit art style, very similar to Fate. And it's yes. Yes. This next one, I actually found this game like relatively like not super long ago. Nope. They're both the same. Okay.
Do you hear it, Chief? We're in your hands, like it or not. Just a few weeks now till the Maker drowns us in his reckoning. Time we proved our faith.
How dare. Pancake! Hi.
Must die.
Welcome, welcome.
Seek
Hope you're doing
out
well today,
these
hun.
idols.
HP Asylum.
Still in the pit of mourning, where death and sorrow litter the seabed. The true hunt begins now, Chief. Surrounded by nothing but grief and silence. Next one. Next one. Save us. Save him.
Yeah. And this comes out on my birthday! This is my birthday! It's like it's calling to me. It's like it's saying, go, Smol, get the Lovecraftian diving game. Please, come do it. You know you want to. Wait, I do want to just double check again because did it say it's coming out on Switch? That's my real thing. This feels like a Switch game, doesn't it? Doesn't it give you, oh, I would love to play this on handheld vibes? Doesn't it? No, it's not. It's coming out on Steam and Epic. That's Bodhi, but like, I get it. What's up? What's up, Dragonborn? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. You said I always, yeah. Of course you do. You are pancakes. Good? Very good, very good. We're talking about games and waiting for showcases that the timing was wrong on the website. Yo, I had a mini crash out earlier. I had a mini crash out earlier. We were going to start the showcase because I was under the impression that it starts at what time is it? At 11. It doesn't. It starts at 2. So now I just feel stupid. You said, what game is that? The game that I just had up is Dive or Die. It comes out on my birthday! Here, I'll do it one more time. It's a pretty quick It's a pretty quick little trailer. Very Lovecraftian. Diving, so thalassophobia, you know? Be aware.
In your hands, like it or not. Just a few weeks now till the Maker drowns us in his reckoning. Time we proved our faith. We must dive. Seek out his idols. Deeper still in the pit of mourning, where death and sorrow litter the seabed. The true hunt begins now, Chief. Surrounded by nothing but grief and silence. Next one. Next one. Save us. Save him.
Looks dope, right? Wildflowers was a great little title. One of the girls on Twitter said about the prequel sequel Wild Society. Wait a minute! They're doing another one, Wild Society? Yo. I do know about Wildflowers. I have not gotten to play myself. Sorry, I was squished. I do know about Wildflowers. I did not get to play it myself yet. But I know of it, and it's been on my radar for a little while. Yeah, okay, sure, absolutely. Wild Society. That's what you said? Wild Society. Wild Society, yeah! Oh, this looks so cute! Wait a minute. Let me try and find the first look trailer. So this is 5 months ago. Let's do that one. There's still gonna be magic, I assume, right? There better fucking be.
It's going to be a boarding house again.
Oh, they gay.
Just as when Mama was alive and witches from all over the world
Same.
came to visit.
Ooh!
Hey, this place sure is swank.
I appreciate it. I hope you find everything to your liking.
Your return has already caused quite a stir in town, I must say. I imagine you'll have your pick of dance partners at the Spring Fling Ball.
There is magic, thank God.
A wand to meet my skill.
You said, yeah, it's the mom or Nan who was the first witch. Okay! Wild Society. No, that's gonna be adorable. Are you kidding me? No, I really should play the other one. I really should play the other one because again, that's been one that's been on my list for probably years now. Like probably no joke years now. And I've seen it and then I just haven't actually gotten it. There's always something else that takes priority or something. I should do it now. Do it as a stream. I would at least, since it's one of those games that's very much like you're going to be playing it for a long time, I would at the very least do a few streams of it. Probably not like a beginning to end situation like a bunch of our other games, but at least a few streams of it, yeah. No, absolutely. That'd be so fun. Ah, that'd be so fun. What are these? Don't get distracted! Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted now. Lurks Within Walls. That's the other one that I got really excited about because I thought it was another one, a different game originally, and then it wasn't. The game that I thought it was ended up not being that one. But then this popped up anyway. So really, really excited. This is that, yes! That was an accident, but I'm very glad. Lurks Within Walls. And Lurking was another one. That's the spider one. Lurking will be a fun one. Lurks Within Walls. I'm gonna try and find the most recent because that was a good trailer for it. Let's do horror game. Oh. 20 hours ago. Here we go. Is the new Moonlighter out yet? Yes, I believe it is. Moonlighter 2. I've heard great things. Yeah! Do your thing, hun. Bitch. I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you. Absolutely. Oh my god. That one, yo, when I first saw the trailer for that game, Lurks Within Walls is what that's called. That is a dungeon crawling style turn-based horror game where it hasn't given much of like the actual story, what you're trying to do, but good god does it look so goddamn good. And let me just look up and make sure that I have the right name here for the person who's creating all the monsters. Hold on, Trevor. Yeah, I thought so. This dude, Trevor Henderson, is the same person who has made some like utterly incredibly iconic monsters throughout horror history. I'm talking like this is the dude who created Cartoon Cat. This is the dude who created fucking like I think he created Siren Head and all of those as well. And they got him to come and make the art for his game, for their game. Yeah, Trevor Henderson. So that's his fucking monsters. All of them. Oh my god. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. Did it say? I didn't notice if it said. I was too excited to talk about it for me to notice if it gave me a date. It's been a long time. I think it said winter of 2026. Yeah, winter of 2026. So winter of this year, we would be getting this, which, this is going to have to be one of those games where I turn to Croissant and I'm like, Croissant, can I get this game, please? I'm going to have to turn to it. Be like, if I get this game, then you can get a game. Because, oh my god. I need this. I really hope that this comes out for Switch. Did it say that either? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, it didn't. Not at all. But, you know. Yeah, that one, the hype is through the goddamn roof for me for this one. Because, I love it. I love it. Let's see. What was next on my list? Deep Person. I remember this one. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. A D. Nope, that's not a P. Person. I guess I have to specify game. Otherwise, it'll be upset with me and like go to depersonalization. You said I'm back, though I will say when State of Play starts, I'm watching it on my own and I'm gonna need a discussion time. You know what? Do you think? Do you think? No, D person. That's the name of the game. That's the name of the game. Maybe I should put a diddle in there. Hold on. D person. Game. Trailer. Horror Game Award? It was there. Just why does this keep doing that? Encrypted should have been on my list too. Which, by the way, we did not read this wrong. For matter of fact, I'm gonna play this one. We did not read this wrong. This is actually a game that is coming out for Game Boy. It is coming out for Steam and Game Boy. It's Mothman! Not Mothman! And they have Nessie too, that's so funny. Encrypted. It's so cute. Filmed with a Game Boy camera. Amazing. Lovely. That's a very cute one. It's Pokemon! It's Pokemon! Hold up, someone sampled this beat. Horror Pokemon! No, it's literally horror Pokemon. And all of the cutscenes are filmed on a Game Boy camera. It's coming out for a Game Boy. I am so tempted to get this on Game Boy. I want this on Game Boy so bad. I have a Game Boy, bitch. I'll pull my Game Boy Color out right now. Right now! What if, hold on. Yo, I'm gonna commit. Okay, D person. D per son. Horror. There ain't no way, dog. Here it is. Jesus, this is from a year ago, though. I want the one from last night. I want the one from last night. Wait a minute. What if I would just look up the horror game? The person? No, D person. Horror Game Award Showcase. 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 Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. Bam, bam, bam. The Hansel and Gretel one was cute too. There's Tenebris Somnia. That's the other game that I was referencing that does the whole like flipping perspectives from the live action cutscenes to the kind of 8-bit style like Faith. Really good. Bitch, I'm gonna scream. Feels like my daily Delulu because it seems there's no D person. No, for real, listen. Listen, it's here. It's here. I don't know where the fuck it is. Or why it's so hard for me to... Excuse me, did somebody showcase... This is a year ago. I want to play this too, Dark Web Streamer, but nothing new has come out about it since last year. Inanima was not in this showcase. This is from last year, too. Bitch. Bitch. D person. D. No! Why does it keep jumping? I know. D. Her. When did I go over there, dog? When did I go over there? When did I go over there? I'll tell you when, not a single time. D person. I swear to Christ. It's not even coming up here now. I swear that it's here. I found it. This is the right one now. This is 20 hours ago. I told you. Told you.
Error thing.
Aldo, that you were talking about sounds like FFX, where it switches to real and the regular game styles. Does it? Final Fantasy X, really? Does that do that? I'm not Delulu. It exists. Look at all those little monstrosities. Whoa. Symptoms are deviations. Seeing an eyeball. A cherub? Is that what somebody said it likely was? I like the gimp rabbit. Absolutely. And it was hard to find, so you know it's gonna be a sleeper hit. That's the true right there. It was hard to find, so you know it's gonna be a sleeper hit. You already know. Said, yeah, for major cutscenes, it goes realistically, but during gameplay and other cutscenes, it's regular game style. Interesting! Okay. I guess I did not know that fact. That's really cool, though. Very, very cool. Fun Skin Project is funny. Deadline Express or Dreadline Express was also cool. There's so many, and I don't want to just end up showing you all of that. The next one that I wanted to show you is Silver Pines. I'm also just going to check the showcase, just in case, you know, just in case. Okay, it's still upcoming. It's still upcoming, so. There's no way for me to get back except for deleting things, and that makes me sad, so. Here we go. 21 hours ago. If you literally look up Final Fantasy X, Titus and Yuta kissing scene, you'll see the realism. Okay.
Who's playing?
Eddie Velvet. It's his last gig.
Eddie Velvet is here.
The show is about to start. I wouldn't want to miss this for the world.
October 8th! That's a release date! October 8th. And it's coming out for Switch! This is, it doesn't do a great job of highlighting it, in the trailer here, but this is a horror Metroidvania like game. And I mean, I think you saw the vibes. Horror, Metroidvania style gameplay. I think that is such a unique combination that has not really like had too many variations done, like a horror Metroidvania, you know? And I mean like a true give me atmospheric type horror Metroidvania, not just like a Metroidvania that has some horrific monsters in it. Because I guess technically you could try to pull a case for things like Salt and Sanctuary and stuff like that, which have some pretty crazy bosses. Oh god, have some pretty crazy bosses and stuff. But I think they're more 2D Souls-likes than anything. This is not that. It is a horror game. Metroidvania-style horror game. Really cool. Switch? I have a Switch. That's the only system I have. I'm a Nintendo baby. I'm a Nintendo baby. Good. You can play this. Good. You will buy 15,000 copies of this then. Yeah, that's another really, really big one on my list for me. Once this drops, this is another one that I gotta be like, what's on? What's on? I'm gonna get this game. The next one is Rain 88, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm having trouble picturing what it is, but I remember thinking it was really fucking cool. If I buy 15,000 copies, I might as well sell $20 each, no tag. Exactly. Exactly. Rain 98. Yes! Okay, I remember this. That's it, yep. I remember this. And I remember the moment that I was like, this is for me. This is for me. I want to see. All of these are pretty recent. Anime horror? No, exactly. Rain trailer. Is it not going to show me that one? That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. 11 days ago. Well, you know what? These other ones they're definitely close enough that I'm not going to be like, oh, it's a year old, you know? You said, nah, we sleep on 3D anime horror. What do you mean? We sleep on... It's 2D. What do you mean you sleep on that? Somewhere in Tokyo, a fish is having a long dream in the quiet of its tank. Look at this. Mysterious, gloomy girl, Amahara Reina. I get the feeling I'll never forget the time I'm spending here, even if one day there'll be nothing left of this. Tootsie. Will you end the world or yourself? What? Would everything what? It was too quick. Rain 98. The This world is rotten. Let's burn it to the ground. You're the fucking antagonist! Or the protagonist? I guess you could choose. I guess you could choose. I don't know. I like it though. I like it though. Easy, you're trying to calm down from a jump scare under the blanket you have because you're scared that when you fell asleep. What? What? No. I'm gonna destroy the earth. See, you like it now that now that there's talk of destroying the world. You're in. Now that there's talk of destroying the world, you're like, oh, okay, sure. Down, da 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 da. It's got a really kind of 2000 early 2000s slash 1990s aesthetic, hence the 98. So I think that it's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be a great good time. You said, hell yeah, I'm a Darth Vader, everybody, anything. Goddamn, goddamn. Bad cheese. This is another one where I feel like I kind of feel like the trailer they used is probably a trailer from a little while ago because this game's been out for a minute. Mickey Mouse horror? Yeah, you see that correctly. Mickey Mouse horror. We're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do this one.
Mumsy? Where are you? I don't remember this part of the house. That must be Mumsy. What a scary, scary nightmare. Hi, I'm Kimmick. That's my roomsy. My sweetheart video gamesy. I love Creep'em. There's my #1 show.
It's the actual. That's amazing. Everyone's trying to use that.
My Cracker Jack squeeze. Please clean the kitchen.
Mommy didn't have time to clean up before leaving for Salzburg. A task for Supermouth.
Neat kiddo. Daddy's socks need washing.
Here's our basement.
Bad basement.
Spooky.
Fling that thing. Daddy's home.
Stay unseen. I know you're there, little rat. You have to be careful. That
no.
Maybe I'll hang around the house and answer will come.
Yeah, so there's that. Yep. What happened to Mickey Mouse? Yeah, no. This is, one of those games that it has a lot of body horror and it's based off of freaking Mickey Mouse, so of course I would want to play this. Of course this would catch my eye and immediately make me be like, yeah, I want every last bit of that. I want every last bit of that all up in my bones. I want my eye holes to perceive every last morsel without any fail. It's so good. Hold on, there is a different trailer that they showed at the showcase. Bad cheese. I'm gonna do bitch. I'm gonna look up Midsummer Night's Scream. Wait a minute. Hear me out. Skyrim horror. Wait, Skyrim is a horror game by itself. I mean, like, no, but I kind of feel what you're saying. And with that, I raise you a what is it called? Tainted Grail Kingdoms of Avalon. Is that what it's called? I think so. Yeah. Tainted Grail Kingdoms of Avalon. That's what I raise you. If you want horror Skyrim, but in a more horror kind of capacity, start there. Is it actually going to be considered a horror game for most people? No. But the whole premise is weird, and it actively does like it is very close to how Skyrim plays. Totally would recommend. Huh. I guess that trailer is just not out. Damn it. God of War horror game. No one's made that before. Trying to think. You talking old school God of War or new school God of War? Old school God of War, I think you're right. New school, I think there's got to be something that could be compared. We did bad cheese. Cthulhu. I put a couple Cthulhu games on here because we were literally talking that day about how there's no good Cthulhu games. So why not show some Cthulhu games that might be pretty good? Potentially. The hell is this? Cthulhu, the Cosmic Abyss. Mid. Bitch, I swear to Christ, mid. Summer. I'm gonna do horror game awards. I was getting better stuff. I'm gonna fucking pre. Come on. Yeah. There we go. Cthulhu. One of the best Cthulhu games.
Welcome to Pit Station, Noah.
Take it before he does.
You said, oh, I'm smashing everyone in this game. No pass. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel you. It actually looks like it might be a genuinely good Cthulhu time, though. I was literally complaining because I've played a few Cthulhu games at this point with the hope that I would get to see some real good Cthulhu shots, right? And again, I'm very aware that Cthulhu is one of those gods that's more like dreamt about, heard of, talked about than seen, and I get that. But I still want a little bit of something, you know? I still want a little bit of something for my Cthulhu boyo. I feel like I should be able to do that. But, you know, some, I guess, of these Cthulhu games just don't think that that should be true. And so No, with a lot of Cthulhu games that like you had to get I will say a few, I guess, Cthulhu games that you have to get a very specific ending if you want to see Cthulhu. And like it's been underwhelming. It's been underwhelming. Would it be great wallpaper? Cthulhu? Yes. Yes. I think so. Without a doubt. Yo. Croissant is snoring in there. The next game that oh my fucking Jesus. I need you to know. You see how it just keeps jumping over there? I don't know why. Graph. I think it's called graft. Yeah, just graft. That's right. That's right. Right here. Very cool concept for a game right here. Ooh. Growing stuff, growing organs. They're combining together. It's like that one movie. Go home and play me some graft. I think that'd be a lovely game to pitch to your boss. Don't you trust me? Very cool. Super cool survival horror game. The controls look toy. Like, they look real toy. And the whole idea, the concept, from what I understand so far, and perhaps this has changed, you know, I saw this a little early in production, but from what I understand, her, that person that is grafted to you, I think somehow there's a system in place where, like, upgrading or fixing or doing something to or with her also gives you some sort of buffs or what have you. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. House 2 is another one. I just haven't gotten there. Echograph, we're almost to the end of the list that I have because I just didn't actually finish going through the entirety of it. Ooh. What you mean we not go into the movies tonight? Sucker forgot you got graphed anyways. Yeah. Exactly. Here we go. Yeah, this one. This is cool, especially if you like the series Fatal Frame. Very cool. Go grab. Still in demo, but release date to be announced, and it's gonna be on Steam, so really, really cool. I feel like it's really rare for you to see a game that takes after Fatal Frame.
Guys, it's
You know,
me,
be something. This is a good one too, though. Beat It.
Tony.
Big
Scratch that. I'm
Tony.
Mateo. We are Games on a Chair, and we're making a PSX-style horror game called Feed It. This is
Feed
a game
it.
about living with a monster. You do what you're told and feed it, or you don't. There's consequences either way. We've been inspired by games like Mouthwashing or classic Silent Hill, and it comes from a deeply personal place. It has multiple routes to complete it, secret endings. We've been pouring blood and tears into it, and can't wait to get it into your hands.
I hope plenty of
It's
blood.
out during
This dude
this
seems
month's
like he needs it.
Next Fest, and it's releasing this summer on PC. Now go and wishlist and check the trailer out.
The way this thing opens its mouth gives me nightmares just from that. Just from that. Like, look at this thing. It looks like Paige from Beyond the Good and Evil went and like got T injections or like V injections. And this is what he turned into. T virus injections? What did this just turn into? I have no clue. I didn't go back to that, so I zoned out and I looked back on my nice and innocent screen to see a fucking pig back on the couch. That's right. Where that pig belongs. No, he is a monster though, so like that's the true. The next one is Oh My Doug. This was a really good start to this showcase. Cause like I was like, shit, this took me out. Oh my Doug, where is it? That says Doug, doesn't it? Doug. DOUG. OUGE. Not H. Doge. It's not how you spell Doug, is it? DOUG. It was just DOUG. Shut up. I spelled it correctly the first time. This is the one. Look at this. That's a booty hole.
Now there's extra strength Tylenol gel pen.
You're like Osmosis Jones! You literally have to stop this dude from dying. The apocalypse is just this guy dying. Very Cuphead. Very Cuphead. Dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh my god. Have you heard the bad news? I love that. Such a cutie patootie. Wish list now. Oh my Doug. It's so good. It's so good. I knew how to spell Doug. What is this? No. It's a nope. How is that horror? It's not. That I guess I forgot to say that's gonna be the start of the Mix Summer Showcase games. Not the horror showcase. That's the start of the second showcase of games that we did. The second showcase of games that we watched. Do 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 do. Next one that I had that I put a nice little star next to is called Pale Tide. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Yeah, that's it. That's the right one. This is a nice little cool survival game. No, it's not horror. This is part of the next showcase, the mixed showcase. That's not meant to be horror. Not be horror. Maybe it's a little bit horror. Actually, yeah, no, I'm totally correct. You're totally correct. This is very horror. Wait till it gets to the little bit later. I didn't say there were no horror games in the second showcase. And then the vibe shifts. Look at those hordes, though! Wild! It's The Walking Dead! Yes! Uh-huh. Yep. Yup, yup. Yup, yup, yup. Uh-huh. Super interesting. And I think that it's is it voxel art? Is that what it's called? Voxel art? Not pixel, but voxel. Was that a guy? A backrooms guy? No. Listen, hazmat suits were not made specifically for the backrooms. They're just a very backrooms coded thing now because backrooms is out. Really cool one though. Very, very fun looking zombie game. Very, very fun looking zombie game. Only a couple more that I had. It was Paperhead. Dungeon Lurker. I remember the Paperhead. Oh my god. I will believe every other thing in the background. Of course. But of course. But of course. Paperhead. Yeah. Right here. Ah, this one was so good. No, I love this. This is a boomer shooter, so I hope that I even, like, have the skill to play this. But fuck. Yeah. Just right on it. I don't think it looks like it's gonna be a crazy boomer shooter. Some of them are made to be ridiculous. A horror Borderlands, exactly. My body hurts. There's a face on it now. A couple more she says, watch it be like 10 more. Listen.
Was our only chance at evolution.
No, there were so many other games. It just so happens that I like horror. And so a couple of the ones that I'm showing you from the mix are horror games. Bitch. Anyway. What was that? Dungeon Lurker. See, this one's not a horror game. Starting to suspect it was for the horror show. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. There isn't a trailer that says the mix is it. God damn it. It's fine. It's fine. I'll prove myself with the next one. Dungeon Lurker was dope. Like, get ready to experience peak. Dungeon Soup. Dungeon Lurker. We gotta eat the things in the dungeon with the soup. Sounds horror already? No, it's not. It's not horror. Bitch. There we go. Actually, shit. I think it does have some horror undertones.
Gabriel, it's Mrs. Tremblay. I'm just calling.
I forgot about that.
To sell the house. We tried to pack up some of Mikey's things this week.
Listen!
And we just couldn't. If you aren't too busy, would you mind stopping by to have a look? You're welcome to have any of it. The games you used to play are still set up down there, and I bet it all still works.
He said, oh, hell nah.
I still can't believe he's gone. Anyway, been thinking of you.
Scream!
Key's in the same spot it always has been. Bye, hon. He was lucky to have such a good friend.
Look at how good this looks now! Like, are you even kidding me right now? Oh my god, the style! Wet, like, come on. I'm wet. Shit. So good. So good. He said this is a game I don't want to get isekai into. Listen, I don't know. It depends. Do I get isekai into the one game? Or like isekai into the other game? I don't know. I don't know. Because there's gotta be a deeper bit. Otherwise, what was all of that shenanigans, you know, with the mom calling and saying, oh, you can come and get his stuff. You can do that. You said, am I listening too hard? Am I listening too hard? No? You're listening intently. That's good. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. That scared the crap out of me because I started hearing sounds and I wasn't supposed to be yet. Okay, the last couple of games. You said so you are wet up? Pause. This is a good game. It's a good looking fucking game. I get wet for good art, okay? Kid Bash, super legend. That's what it is. This is a good one. Kid Bash. Kid. Wait, I think it's all one word. Kid Bash. Super legend. Yeah. 12 days ago, 11 days ago, 22 hours ago. This just screams horror. No, it doesn't. Tell me it screams horror now. These monsters, they're scary and ugly. So terrifying. Ah, I'm gonna have nightmares. No. No, it's honestly so cute. Like, look at him. Very, very cute. Nice little platformer there. Very, very cute style. It looks very Nintendo, doesn't it? It looks very Nintendo style. Almost like Amiibo. Also looks like Mega Man. A little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. My guy definitely does look like Mega Man. Okay, and then the last one. Yup. Like, that it starts off so good. Horror. This, you could kind of, yes, you could probably maybe classify this a little bit as horror. Guy though, he's got little wings. If you give me your phone? Is that what he said? Look at that thing. Little steppies. This is giving Horror Night. Horror Night, to be honest. Horror Hollow Knight, huh? You mean Hollow Knight? You said horror too much. Horror Night. So the people who made that game, I'm gonna end up watching this trailer because I want to know what this is. But the people who made that game also made Crypt Cleaner and Islets, which are also some really critically acclaimed games that a lot of people have really enjoyed. And I have personally had my eye on Crypt Custodian for a really long time, so it's cool to see that they're now putting out a whole new game, and it's kind of got the same style, same vibe, but it's very much its own entity. Very cool, very cool. That was the end of the games that I actually had in my notebook. I do want to play this, though, because it's now popped up for 3 different games, and I want to see what the fuck it is. From the gateway of worlds, a traveler will come. World of Entera, that's the whole thing. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be pissed. I already really like it. I already really like it. Oh my god. The Oregon Trail with color? Didn't they do that already when they remade the Oregon Trail? Is this a turn-based system, or is this a real-time system? I don't know. I think it's real-time. He said, you know what? I don't know. Shh. Ooh, ooh. Magic! Oh, magical! I love this. What is that? Oh my god. Stop. You can peek through windows! And be a little creeper. That man was naked. Steal it. No freaking way. This is beautiful. It just keeps going too. Lest the world leave you beaten and weary. I can take a nice little bathy poo. You also get naked when you go to bed. The dead shall rise to test the chosen. What? Let them come. I love it. I love it. Holy bejesus, that's very cute. Holy wow. That's so cute. I love that. I love that. That's okay. Damn. Damn. No! You're back? Okay, hi. 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 Why you look so sad? Do I look sad? Am I a sad-looking spider? It's just my state of being. You talked and got so happy. Good. Good. Yeah, that last game was wild. I put it in my book. It's got its own little separate category away from the others, but I put it in my book. That was wild. I liked it. I liked it a lot. That last game was called World of Entera. I didn't think I was a nice person like that. You're a great person. You keeping me company. I appreciate you. I appreciate you heavy. Very heavy. Very, very heavy. Do. Yeah, so next, since I've gone through the ones that I wanted to talk about here on stream, next we're going to play some Crimson Desert until we get to 2. Until it is time for the showcase. Yeah! Hell yeah! Appreciate you. Yeah, we're gonna play some Crimson Desert before we get to the showcase. I'm still so upset, because, like, why did the actual website tell me the wrong time? I went directly to the source, and I got bamboozled. I'm so sad. You do not know this game. Alrighty. Well, you're gonna have a nice little introduction. A nice little introduction. Essentially, think of this game as... Do you know Black Desert? Are you aware of Black Desert, the game? It's an MMO. do. Dum, 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 dum. Anything desert? Hell nah. Okay, so you're just like not a fan of the desert in general? Not a fan of the biome? That's fair. Well, the studio that made this also made an MMO called Black Desert. And the MMO is alright. I've never been a huge fan of MMOs, and their MMO also falls under and has the same issues that I tend to have with MMOs. So me and Quasson played it for a little while. We ended up maxing out most of a character, and then you hit a point where the level we almost maxed out a character, but then you hit a point in that process where getting a new level, you basically have to log into the game every single day for multiple hours a day in order to try. You said I know dessert because I eat those, but like I don't know where cactus grow. Like I know nothing of deserts. Okay. Basically, Diablo? No. It's not like Diablo. It doesn't have the same playstyle. It's an open world third person experience that allows you to do a bunch of things. It's kind of got a little life sim, it's kind of got a little other stuff. It's a bunch of stuff. What that game is, what Black Desert is not important. What this game is though is essentially if a developer were to try and make an MMO style game, but instead of making it an MMO, they said, you know what, let's just make it single player. And that's exactly what this is. So think of the craziness that comes within an MMO, a lot of the extra MMO stuff. So like this game, you can have a pet dragon. You can have pets of many, many kinds, actually. Pet dogs, pet cats, pet, what is it? Kind of bird chicken thing. There's pet birds and pet other things like wolves and all, like lions and all of that. You can also farm. You can also set up trade routes. You can also fight a bunch of various bosses. The whole world is huge. So you're just going about and doing stuff and figuring shit out realistically. And it's very interesting. It's not going to be for everybody because it's really big. But it's got a lot of shit in it. All right, Final Fantasy XIV solo. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. 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 But again, this is also a like third person, or you could play in first person if you really wanted, but it's more of like a third person experience. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. Very it's an odd way to go about making a game, but it works weirdly. Weirdly. It does work. Again, I would never say that it's a masterpiece, but it does work. Before we go on and play some Crimson Desert, I am just gonna take a quick break and go and take a puff and all that. I will be right back. You missed it. Damn. not gonna be gone for that long, damn. You just need a nice little minute. Bleh. Cool. Let me pause that. I'm just gonna give our showcase a little checkaroo again. Just in case. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little sad, but I'm okay. What are we doing? Black People Day? Black Voices? Yeah. Still no start. They even changed the time. It was at 1:44. It was at 1:44. Now it's back at 2 p.m. Yeah. What's wrong? I just kind of feel like I'm not very entertaining. But I like to be on stream, so I keep doing it. It's kind of like my place to have an extra excuse to talk about games and stuff. You know? You were very entertaining. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. What am I here for? Oh, that's right. I'm not here for this. That's why I'm confused. My brain just went. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I like to be a little guy, you know? I like to be a creepy little guy. It's very nice. Eventually, I'll go creepier. Sometimes I get down, you know? I don't pull the best numbers. I'm not exactly a person who, like, gets huge interactions or anything. I always hope one day, maybe. But, you know, it's all about, like, luck and shit. I can help myself more, but that's also about luck and shit. Oh yeah, Crimson Desert. I just need a hug. You can pat my booty. I can take my hair off for it. Oh, I should also do that. Look, I can make it bigger so you can see it. There you go. I'm just as pretty bald and booty big as I am booty small and no hair. uh, Lincoln, look at this. Yes. My my controller. My controller's behind it. It doesn't work with this. I gotta be in my cozy and in my cozy only. I guess I could put it behind the layers, couldn't I? Whoa there. Tried to collapse on me. This is Crimson Desert. I think that I'm finishing up. Yeah, I'm finishing up this place. I already cleared out the people who are here. But I need to get that piece right there. And it looks like it's over here. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. I can make my sword do this. Eh? Eh? Dope, right? Whoa, there's a gate over here. Oh shit. Oh shit. A gate? A gate? No, get out of there. Get out of there. Cliff. Cliff, you are gonna. Ooh. See my sword? It's a new sword. It's a new sword that I just upgraded. Oh, and there's where I need to go, isn't it? I can see it. Yeah, you see that floating thing behind the wispies? Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need right there. It looks like this is surrounded, though. Surrounded on all sides by vines. Except for here? Sometimes it takes a second and you're like, is it going to work? Is this actually not an area that I can do that with? They just wanted it to feel kind of like realistic. It's going to take a second, but it'll work. Hey! Oh my god. Oh my god. Bitch! Bitch. Okay. It's this right here. This didn't burn, though. Is there a downstairs? There isn't. Heh. See you. I want to drag it out the door. To the trees. I got rid of them. Also, thank you. Yeah, I know. I do be getting like that, though. I do be getting like that, though. It's hard, you know? I put out some really cool stuff, especially recently. I put out my cover, and I think I did a really good job on it. And it got a little bit, but also not a whole lot. It just always feels like you have to do more and more, you know what I mean? It's very tiring. I'm down. It's just very tiring. I need to do it on this. Oh, wait, shit. I need to put the piece in place first. Hold on. There's a lot of menus in this game. I have to go to my pot. I think it's in this one. Oh, it's this one. Discard? There's a takeout button, but the takeout button doesn't work. Is it on YouTube? Yeah. But it's so it's on YouTube, but it's what is it called? It's blocked in a few places because of the song that it is and the background music that I had to use. So that's why on here it makes sense. TikTok, it did great. What do these have? Defense 3 and movement. Ooh. I like mine better though. Eh. Okay, what you're about to see, I need you to know that this is new. This is a quality of life update. When I put this on here, you see how it rotates? See how that rotates real nice right there? real nice right there to make it so that you're nice and lined up the way that you need to be. That didn't used to be in the game when it first came out. That didn't used to be in the game. They updated that in because people complained. Because getting this shit right to the point where you have to line it up yourself, then you have to get up there, and then it would sit there and it would bob off the place that you had it. So by the time that you got up there, you're sitting and you're doing it on the wrong place. And then, oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. The point is, y'all got it good if you try to play this now. No movement. You see that? No movement. None. I forgot how to jump. It's been a hot second, I'm not gonna lie. Sounds like me trying to make something in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Yo, I'm supposed to be playing that technically. Usually, what I've been trying to do for stream stuff and all of that is generally, oh, I also need a brick. Okay. Generally, what I have, what's going on? Why am I like this? 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 Why am I like that? I don't like that. Thank you. Generally, generally, I was not crawling. I don't know what was happening. Was I? No, I shouldn't be. What's that? What's on my mouth? That's something right there. Go up. Up. Whoa. It kind of did though. No, I feel you. Oh, okay, that's whatever this is. Okay, okay, that's just minerals. I have a drill that I can use to mine minerals and stuff like that. We are looking for something on my little mini map, which is behind my pepper cat's booty. Hold on. Pepper. Biba. Okay, you're gonna get covered for a second, but you'll walk away. Okay, you'll walk away in a moment. There. That's my mini map, and now Pepper Cat's next to it. Shit, I keep forgetting we have to actually pay attention to the time. I can't get lost. I can't get lost. I went and I got that. Do I have... Ooh, here's the thing. Is it already in there? And I just didn't look at it? Yes. Yes. This. Take. We take this and we put it in the slot. Rotate. Rotate. Yes. Okay. Excuse me. Now, here's the real test with these. Oh, okay, hold on. The witch is coming. Waifu. That's right. This feels like one of those games where if you leave this game for too long, you gotta start over and figure out the correct build for the character. Also, ooh, a deer man talking to a witch. Actually, that's just my cape. I hate to crack that for you, but I feel like I should just like, go ahead and crack that can open for you right now. Yeah, it's just a cape. I have a face. Very sad. But yes, the witch. The witch is waifu witch. Yes. Mm-hmm. And you're not completely wrong, but like also it's decent enough, like decently easy enough that you're gonna be able to figure it out, you know? Why? I'm sorry. Why would I blink your avatar changes? I don't know. Maybe you're imagining things. I'd rather be a deer man than a human. I know, I'm sorry. You can play as an ogre though. Oh, here, let me You couldn't hear them the whole time. That's totally my D. Fuck, I can't see the blue bits. We're looking for the darker blue bits. Is there a blue bit there? Jeebus criminy. I gotta get fucking closer. Am I blind? What? Was I too early? I must have been. What? I got that on time. I got that on time. I just tried to like metal scream for that. I want to learn how to metal scream. I think that'd be fun. I did it. It spit out a diddle for me. I don't actually know what this is for. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I just was told that I should make sure to do these challenges whenever I complete one of these. And now I have several of these little diddles. Hey, that's not what I want from you. Thank you, Cliff. I do have in common. That's also not what I wanted. Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? Can I help you? Why is that the same button as that? I'm gonna go, There we go. Seal. I can kind of fly. It's more of a float, but it's kind of a fly. 9 minutes? No, because, wait, no, because it's at 2, isn't it? So we have a whole hour? Well, I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it. You got me fucked up. Black voices in gaming. Upcoming. Yeah, no, it's at 2. There's an hour left, unfortunately. This one's first, and then State of Play's after. It's a long, nice showcase day. Long, nice show. It's been a really long time since I've been able to, like, actually do long streams. I've genuinely been doing shorter streams, but I miss doing long streams. Some long streams are good. What's the difference? Oh, we don't want that one, we want this one. But this is 145. So I guess we have like 45 minutes. We'll go based off the one that's on their actual page. No, it's 12 for me too. It's 12:53. Yeah. She, yes. Yes. That's correct. You gotta look it up. You gotta look it up. I promise you. I that's correct. But it's 12 for me. It's well, it's about to be 1, but it does mean we do have 45 minutes though. Take away your things and go. Can't take back what you said. I know. I've heard it over a million times. Dun, 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 dun. That's right. That's right. I'm in here for something, but I don't remember what I'm in here for at the moment. Do I have food? I'm gonna keep doing that because there's a lot going on. I have so much food. You see all that? I probably made that myself. Chef. Just call me Chef Cliff. Vegetable rice cakes. Look at that perfect salted roasted bird meat. Damn. I want some salted roasted bird meat. Some battered meat and fish. Nums. Whoa! Get out of there, Cliff. I hate when you do that to me. Okay. Yeah, she wants me to talk to her. I think that was the last one I needed for her. But, do you see all of these? All of these is a quest line. They added little check marks to tell me that I'm done. That's new. That's an update. Okay. Lovely. Lovely. I zoned out. My brain came back to meat. Took that away out of context. Meat. Meat. Ah. Now I want the salted roasted chicken again. Yeah. Yeah. House Celeste only has 5 left, and I don't even know what it is. Glassstone has 1? Is that correct? No, it's not. I need to go do those, but I'm doing them slowly. I have a few of these left. Oh, just a couple, actually. 2 of them. My map. My map, please. This is my map. For most of my game, I have been here. In Hernand. I have over 200 hours in this game. Over 200. Yes, very cool, very fun. Here's area over here. Here's area up here that I haven't been to yet. And then there's more up here. They're adding more area in, actually. They have confirmed that I've finally started going into Payloon. And all of that. they've actually confirmed that they're gonna be adding more stuff in. It is big as hell. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know how when Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out and everybody was complaining about how big it was. And to some extent, I really do understand because a lot of the quests that they put in, just like, they were a bit of fluff, it was a bit of fluff. And I can absolutely understand that. I can absolutely understand that. I enjoyed my time with Odyssey nonetheless, but like I could absolutely understand where people would feel like it was just a bunch of the same or a bunch of menial tasks or whatever. This game just like made it streamlined. And like the amount of things that you can do. Hold on. Here's the journal. So look at this. Look at this, okay? You see this? This is the main quest line. From what I understand to be true of this game, there are 12 chapters. 12 chapters, all right? 12 of them in this game. I am on chapter 8. Oh, damn. I am on chapter 8 of this here game at this point. Here at chapter 8 in the game, I have just gotten back my 2 other playable companions full-time. And actually, one of them I think I even still need to do a thing for before that's true. And I also... It's also just starting to really amp up in terms of the story itself. Basically, up until this point, chapter 8 has been a lot of, okay, so you see the beginning of the game, your clan dies out, essentially. Everyone you think most people have died, and you make your way to town and try and reestablish in some way. You have your small group that survived together, so you think, okay, let's try and build. And then the whole point after that is like building the camp, building up. But that's a whole lot of like menial stuff. And I mean like, it's a lot and a lot of stuff. Like a lot and a lot. I'll show you a little bit. I'll go back to my camp and I'll show you what I have in my camp alone. But it's a lot and a lot of stuff. Up until this point has basically been like tutorials for all of that. And now we're starting to get more to the meat a bit at chapter 8. It's a bit like it's a bit much, and I like it still, don't get me wrong, because like don't think that I'm trying to just talk shit, but it is a lot. It's a fucking lot. Yeah, I said I would take you to camp because I need to. My camp is up here. So the story is also, if I'm being completely frank, not very good, is the other thing. Like, your main character, Cliff here, he's a ferocious fighter. He's a really lovely, like, his moveset is really well done. And how he moves with everything, the movement in general is pretty well done. But as a character in general, he's so fucking bland. He's so bland. The most that he says is like, yeah, I see, or something like that. Every so often he'll pitch in a full sentence. But like, it's so incredibly minimal. You do get some cool lines when you're fighting bosses and all of that, but again, it just doesn't hit right because he himself has not really lived up to this like title that he has of the main character. So this is my camp. It also goes over here and up there. Almost thought you was gonna say furry instead of ferocious. No. No. You have ads now? Where are my apple trees? Yeah. Can't even compete. Yeah. It's what the game has done really well is be a fun role-playing experience. But it doesn't have like the standard RPG stuff necessarily. You know? You do level up your character and get different moves, and all of that, and that's really cool. But for how big it is, there's also I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. I don't think I know how to describe it properly. I don't think I'm describing it well enough. So, like, this is my field. I can farm. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you can. This is my field. This is my farm. I can grow things in this field and in this farm. This is my ranch at my camp here. I can raise animals and sell animals and butcher animals here. I can butcher animals for meat. I can sell them between other places. I can make sure that they're like grown up and taken care of in specific ways. I have to bring something to butcher here, and I don't want to do it yet because I just got a baby lamb, and I don't want to just butcher the baby lamb. That seems rude. You know what I mean? Doesn't seem right. You see this guy? He sells furniture. Furniture, you say? Furniture? For what, may you ask? Well, if we just take a nice little hop, skip, and a gander over here, back through the rest of camp. Across the bridge, this little house is also my house. So if I go in here, this is my house, and I can just be in my house and use my house and do stuff in my house. And I have stuff in my house, like a collectibles chest. I have a wardrobe that I can put all my clothes in, and it truly does work that way. I can put all my clothes in there. I have this thing. Oh, wait. I don't have that other one that's down yet. I've got a cupboard. This is which one is this? My gatherables chest, which is for specific items. These are for specific items. This is a gatherables chest that is for these kinds of things. So like alchemy products. I could put some gatherables like, see this, my copper ore, my ores and all of that for refinement and crafting. That's what it means by gatherables. So this is a chest specific to that. Yeah. It literally won't let me. I also can have a refrigerator, which is in my it's currently in my inventory, but it's in there because I want to upgrade it because it only has a very few amount of spots right now. They make Minecraft look better, which by the way, Minecraft is not bad before you attack me all. I'm saying that a game with RNG and blocks is better than a game with detailed earth landscape. Yeah. No, I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying to a certain regard. And just like I'm saying, I still enjoy the game. There's a lot to love here because there's a lot to do and experience. And it's cool enough that you want to see what the hell else you can do. There are some great puzzles hidden around. There are some of the quests or quest lines that lead you in cool places. I'm gonna say, like, going around and actually clearing out these places, doing more quests for some of these smaller houses that connect to each other. So if I go on this, you see the white line. This is all under the House Robert faction, right? Like, so you're doing quests for these specific factions. You can, like, completely clear out locations and clear a path for these factions and see that reflected on the map and where you helped. Each of these factions has an actual like rating with you, like a level with you. And you can build that, and they will give you more stuff too, depending. You can make it so that they like you enough that they will then give you access to like trading goods, or you can make it so that they'll give you access to, say, like furniture blueprints for your furniture guy. It's crazy detailed in such awesome ways. It's just also so much. And like I'm so conflicted about that. I feel like I'm gonna be playing it forever, and I almost don't like that. You know? I don't know. G&G, not to change the subject, but I have Speed singing Indian, and it's goofy as hell. Please help. Oh my god. What? What does that even mean? You just have a video up? Like, what does that even mean? Eloin the Witch. And then there's also this mysterious energy in front of her house that I can't get into at the moment. YouTube on your TV? Fair, fair. Yo, I'm definitely one of those people that does like 3 things, 8 things at a time, depending. It is 1:10. We're approaching time. 45. That's what it says on their page right now on YouTube. 45. I've got my handy dandy notebook. I need to write out their name at some point. Bitch, where are you? I didn't mark it, that's why. This way. Yes, okay, I sees it now.
The sanctuaries have been restored.
Blue's Clues. Such a feel-good child show. Just such a lovely, lovely child show.
I have been waiting for you.
I have been waiting for you. I want her freaking outfit. But I'm Cliff, so I don't even think he would do that. This is blueprints for gears, which will come in handy potentially. This is vigor, composure. Vitality is actually a good one to have. How much is it?
You'll find what you
My bank. Hold on. This is the other shit though. Hold on. Where's my bank? Fuck. I'll come back here. It's fine. I gotta go to Hernand. God damn it. God damn it. I swear to Christ, if it doesn't work out this time, I'm just not meant to bank, I guess, because what the... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Get out of first person. I don't like being that far either. I'm pressing the wrong button to try and get to my map. That's what's happening. Okay, it's this way.
Such brazen disobedience.
Oh, hi, Mr. Trollman. Yeah, I would like to bank here.
Carrying valuables carries risk. Better to leave them in our care.
I have 1 gold bar. I got 27% back on that one. Okay. Woo! Do you see how this started? I put 2 gold bars in. 2 gold bars in. Do you understand what that means? That's 500 silver coins. I can get meat. I can get a whole stack of meat from the meat merchant for like 15 silver coins. 15 silver, a whole stack for like 15 silver coins. All right. That's a lot of money. I put 2 gold bars in and I said, hey, go ahead and take it and invest it for me. And the very first thing that my dude does is go and lose 43% of it. 43%. And then he lost 8% after that. I was really starting to lose hope. But now we're talking, okay? 27% gain? I'm here to play. I'm here to play. I need to keep an eye on it though. So that's 2 days and 13 hours in game time. I need to come back here and make sure that I'm here for when that timer there hits 0. So that if it does, want to go ahead and you know, have another subtraction to my money like that, I'll be here to try and fix it. You know? You know? You said, Heike, you gotta start bodying niggas after that. But the 27% is peak. 27% is peak, but I agree with you. Like, at that point, I think we need to fight, sir. You told me you were good at your job, and I accepted the high risk, sure. But fuck, to lose 47% right off the bat. Let me tell you something. When Croissant was doing this is the way that he told me to do things to get money. And I was like, okay. I was watching him do it, and he was having a grand old time. He was getting like plus 43% increases. So he's getting gold bar after gold bar after gold, because it's based off of what gold you got in the goddamn bank. So he's getting gold bars left and right and left and right. But here's the thing, he was better about his time. I got ADHD. Speed is playing Just Dance. He's doing Call Me Baby. Nah, he said he's turning gay. No. Well, I mean, he could be. Who knows? Speed can do what he want to do.
What's the story?
It looked like this.
Yeah. Hail and all that shine.
Old live stream clip, by the way. Okay, 2 days. I wish I could set an alarm in-game for real. Like, that should be something that people request. Can I request that? I want to set an alarm in-game, for real. Oh god, maybe one day. Popular like Speed, that would be quite the trip. I would love it though. My big butt flying about. It'd be fun to do like a 3D spider. That's a big dream. Mm-hmm. 3D spider.
The scales of order are rebalancing.
Okay.
Thank
Rebalance.
you for reclaiming what is ours. I can feel our power flowing once more. In Pyrewell, there are 5 witches who maintain order, myself included. For ages, we have each stood our ground, seeing the world through our immortal eyes. Yet our love for the land is no different than yours. Your fate binds you to them as well. When you've met with us all, head to the Wayward Woods. A small
More
gift
witches.
awaits that speaks of our gratitude.
Okay. She gave me some bones. Ooh. And a lesser elixir. Okay. Cool. And you also have this, which this is a cauldron. And that's for alchemy. like all the good witches be doing. What is there's something in her house that I can pick up. What is it? Right there, right there. What is that? I'm gonna take it. Oh, I already know it. Drop. Okay, so then alchemy equals Skyrim. Not quite. Not quite. I think that I want to go, yes, this way. Let's see if I can do this yet. Um, no. So how would I get up there? How would I get up there? I wanna, is it something above? Like, am I missing a button? How would I get up there? I want to get into the dungeon, please. Pretty please. Blow this whole shit up. Oh my god. I'm about to. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You see this shit move? But it won't let me do any grips or grippies. Maybe. I have no clue. I have not a single clue how I would get in there. Blowing shit up ain't gonna do anything. The wall moves, but doesn't move? Yeah. Weird ass door. Time are we at? 23? Alright. Why don't we go ahead and we'll switch on over. What is this? Oh, that's right. I need this pack, but I don't know where to get one. I gotta look up where the fuck to get the pack to do this. And then there's a buttload of bounties up here. There's like you can get a fire pack thing. You hold it on your back. I think it's kind of like a jetpack. You can also get a mech in this game. Uh-huh. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That rainstorm and dinosaurs ambiance. That sounds amazing. Black. Not this one. This one. We be waiting. Imagine sleeping and all you hear in the rain is exactly like that. I'd be so soothed. Would you not? I'm gonna play my own tunes since nothing's playing here. Mm. I gotta write them down. Write them all down. That's the start. What is it? Black Voices in Gaming. That's the exact name. You said pause. I'm playing around with batteries. Yeah. Trying to sleep. Listen. I kind of want a sub or a sandwich really, really fucking badly. But I'm trying my bestest to resist because we got Chinese the other day. And I don't need to be ordering more food. I don't have stuff to make sub and all of that though. So I would have to wait. You ate a battery before? What the big dog? What the fuck? What? Don't do that. Don't do that. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oh, fuck with the insides very, very heavily. Very, very heavily. I have fountain pens, and they actually work really, really well and come in bright-ass colors, and I'm really happy with them. My purple one's kind of been fucking up, though, which sucks, though, because I love purple. You don't like battery acid. They taste weird. Yeah, it tastes bitter and gross, because you're not supposed to eat it. Tell me something good. Tell me. Nos histoires. Hey. Somewhere out there beneath the sky, someone's thinking of you. More Spanish? But bonjour. Don't you mean hola? Big brain. Big brain. Big booty. Big brain. Big brain. In Spanish, it's bonjour. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's hola. You think you can gaslight me? I took French. I took French. And I didn't want to, so you best believe I remembered some of it. You look like a B character. Nah. French is hola. No, it's not. Bonjour. C'est souhait. The only French songs that I know, no, that one's Italian, never mind. The only French song that I somewhat know is, Je peux canner. Je peux canner. And that's the only one. Je peux canner. Je fume un peu. It's actually about weed, so. Tisk. I know. I'm sure I know something else. I know La Vie Bohème. Din 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 din. La Vie Bohème. Din 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 din. La Vie Bohème. Yeah. I know that part at the very least. I know Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? I know that. That's French. And I also, if we're talking Spanish, I know como está la biblioteca. Me llamo T-Bone. That's where it stops. That's talking about hood people. What? What's talking about hood people? What's talking about hood people? Brum, brum, brum. Brum, brum, brum. Whatever the hell you said. No, it's not. It's actually kind of dirty. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, bing. Yeah. It's French. It's what movie is it from? I think it's Lady Marmalade? No. Moulin Rouge? No. Burlesque? That's not where it originated though. The Girl Freak of the Sheets, yeah. Yeah, it's from one of those. It's from one of those. Moulin Rouge, maybe? The Moulin Rouge. Yeah. Yo, okay, but Loki, do you know what's actually so fun to sing? Not Moulin Rouge. Fuck. Mulan songs are pretty good too. No. Fuck, it's so fun to rap the old Will Smith songs. Like, I'm talking like the movie, the shit he did for movies and stuff. You know? The shit he did for movies and stuff. That's okay, dog. That's alright. Do your thing at your pace. Bah, bah, bah. Yo, this is Beyond the Good and Evil. But yeah, no, Will Smith is peak. Will Smith is peak. So any outlaw trying to draw, thinking you bad, ain't drawing a West Best with a pen and a pad. Don't even think about it. 6 gun, weighing a ton, 10 paces and turn just for fun. So up till sundown, rolling around, see where the bad guys ought to be found and make them lay down. The defenders of the West, crushing up pretenders of the West. Don't mess with us, cause we in the Wild Wild West. When I'm rolling through the Wild Wild West. When I'm rolling through the Wild Wild West. When I'm rolling through the we're going straight through the Wild Wild West. We're going straight through the Wild Wild Wild. I love Wild Wild West. Yo. And it had a giant mechanized spider. Dog. I was salivating. I used to watch that. What are you talking about? Literally did it. I was so nice. Can already tell you get busy with Guido. Well, of course. That's my husband. That's my husband. That feels weird. It's my husband. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no. Eh? My husband. He said he my husband. Yeah. Black voices in gaming. We have like 10 minutes. Do you think it's what you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside that trunk. I'ma get you drunk. Get you love drunk off my hump. I can't. You did. Was it good? Yeah, I've heard some people say they hate it. I've heard lots of people say they love it. You know, I think when you make a movie about an icon, it's hard to get it right for everybody. It's hard to get it right for everybody in general. People are gonna disagree. Wow, wow. But I must watch it in a movie theater. Maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. Maybe. We went to see Backrooms. Backrooms was good. I liked Backrooms. Backrooms good. I'm debating if I should get a snack. But I don't know what I would get for a snack. Oh, you know what I do have? Water. Of course I did. Yeah. I went to see Backrooms. I like Backrooms. I like the Backrooms. I'm gonna see if I can watch it with my HG. Homegirl, got you. I'm so not down on slang. I'm Not down on the acronyms. I'm getting too old. Goddamn. I'm getting too old. Just about. Just about, yeah. Age confirmed. Age confirmed. Goddamn. How do you clock it just from that? Just from that? I feel like there have been so many signs. I feel like there have been so many signs, you know? I've been definitely showing my age. I need like a fidget toy or some shit. What the hell? I need to move my hands. Hold on. Hold on. Listen to the soothing sounds of the voice of the lady who sings for Persona music, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself a little snacky snack before the 5 minutes are up for this to start. I hope it starts on time. I hope it starts on time. Update. I don't have any good fucking snack food. Because I need to go to the store. Hold on. Okay, I now have a better overview of what my shit is like. Okay. 2 minutes. It's okay. I'm doing a bad girl thing. One minute. It'll begin shortly. Should I turn off my music? That's not what I want. We're gonna be here for the moment that it starts. The exact moment. There it goes! Okay, now I'll turn off the music. Okay, so this is the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase. I'm expecting probably a similar runtime as the other showcases. Just about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half, to give a little time for the start of State of Play, which will be, I guess, just after this showcase now. Which, you know, that's fine. That's cool. We can transition fast. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, it's starting. Shit, my food's gonna be here. That's crazy. Why the hell do we have to wait longer? I agree. I like this screen, like, it's cute. I like the little guys. They look a little silly, you know, like they're having fun. They look innocent. They do. They don't know how babies are made. Probably not. They look too innocent. Too innocent for their little minds. No babies. No babies. You can't see the arcade behind my ass. But he's doing great things back there. There you go. We get a little sneak peek of them as he goes by. Okay. Alright, I fucks with this beat. What is Xanum? Xanum. Xanum. Let's actually see if my food gets here before the show starts. That'd be kind of wild. Grooving in the streets, beating my meat. Got them bars, drop them bars. I like that there's some light skin representation. This is also a pretty nice beat. Don't mind it, that's for sure. We love light skin representation, absolutely. Oh, I gotta take like a nice tennis ball to my tootsie. Pepper, where's your tennis ball? I'm gonna get my cat tennis ball. I don't know where she's put it. Okay, I have a tennis ball. I've been walking a lot lately, which is great. It's been lovely. But also, my tootsies have been so swollen from it. Dun 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 dun. Just gonna like be up here. Yeah, our car broke down. It doesn't hurt, honestly. It's more uncomfortable. It's more of a sensation. Our car broke down, so we don't have transportation at the moment. Yeah, we don't have transportation at the moment, so we're kind of just making do with the Laces Express, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. The ball's doing something. Goddamn. Ooh. Am I saying Tootsie? Yeah. My Tootsies? My Tootsies. It's my Tootsie. Why? Got a problem with my Tootsies? You feel like you're being slow? What's that? My Tootsies. My feet. My Tootsies? It's Tootsie. Yeah, my Tootsie. I knew I was being slow. Oh. Oh. Gotta do some stretch. Get my lymphatic system going. I'll be fine. If you're at home right now and you feel tight, why don't you go ahead and stretch? Stretching is good for you. Stretching makes your body Did someone just avidi me? What the hell? God damn. You don't know what that means, but you did it. It's I shouldn't say it. The killing curse. It's okay. You didn't say it right. It's okay, you didn't say it right. It didn't work. Blum, 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 blum. Hold on, let me check my food. What are we at? They're picking up my order. Okay. Still don't tie until old age. I'm gonna try my bestest, okay? I'm trying to eat better. I'm trying to do the better things. I've been more active. And I've been working out in addition to the walkies. Matter of fact, I probably am gonna do some after stream today. It's been decent, you know? It hasn't been the bestest all the time, but it's been decent. My feetsies, my sweet little tootsies getting swollen like they are, that's been booty. Let's be real. Let's be real. Yeah, do it. Do it. One of these days I want to get a walking pad so that I can do like walking stuff while we stream. Walking pad and a standing desk. That's what I want. That's what I want. No, no face reveal. I just want that for me. No face reveal, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. No need to freak out. Everything's okay. He said, I'm not ready. I just turn out to be a man. I turn out to be a man with a voice changer. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not. You hear this voice, it's real. Every voice crack. Every single little twinge. Fuck. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's okay, I get it. It's a scary thing. When you're a VTuber and you get used to or a VTuber enjoyer, right? You get used to your streamer looking a certain way. I just lagged in real time, yeah. In real time. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. I'm keeping an eye on my footage. It's being picked up and it's gonna come to me. Bum 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 bum. What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no mamas. Let's go. Yeah, of course. Of course. I thought they were about to start it because the music changed. I was like, ooh. Also, that DJ Khaled beat, what the hell? What? Is it a DJ Khaled beat? Maybe that's why they changed it. It's starting it. Let's go, 0. Everybody on the block.
What is happening, my people?
Wow.
My name is
I wasn't expecting that.
Co-founder of Black Voice in Gaming, The Mix, and the nonprofit Experience Studios. It is a scorching, sizzling summer, and we are kicking the door, wave into fofo with an annual Black Voice in Gaming Summer Showcase for 2026. Our mission is simple. We help support and celebrate developers through grants, network connections, publishers, investors, platforms,
Who is
and of
this
course,
mom?
the community of you guys and the culture.
They didn't make his lips big enough on this model.
We're proud to showcase trailers, interviews, and gameplay sessions.
That sounds so bad. The actual dude who's speaking has giant lips. That sounds, I don't mean it in that. That sounded so bad. It's just a fact. The dude who's speaking actually in real life has absolutely giant lips. I actually love the way that they move. I'm making it weirder. Anyway.
With the XP Fund, where we help fund grants through an accelerator program that will get these games made. If you're interested in supporting these games through charity, please follow the QR code on the screen when it pops up. And if you're interested in investment opportunities, please hit us up as well. Without further delay, I'm going to pass the mic to Lori and Curtis Baxter to get into the first game.
Okay.
Thanks, Justin.
My
name is Curtis, and I am joined by
my
incredible host, a fantastic content creator by the name of...
Hi, my name is Lori, and I'm so excited to be here today with you, Curtis, for all of the trailers, all of the announcements.
I know. I think it's going to be jam-packed. So I don't know about you.
Jam-packed.
Get right into it. You down with that?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh, you didn't even.
My name is Graham. I'm a Jamaican game developer, and this is my cozy island builder,
Our-Lands?
Our-Lands.
Okay.
It's a game focused on creativity. No pressure, no rules to follow, just pure vibes.
Just pure vibe.
To create whatever kind of island you want to make, whether it's a lush forest campsite or a vast deserted island. Our lands has dozens of things for you to decorate your islands with, and once you take a break from building, even more things are waiting to be found. Just poke around. There are a ton of delightful surprises for you to experience. Now, once you think you're
just
done,
pure
show
vibes.
off your hard work by making postcards and sharing them with your friends, because good things
Making
will
postcards.
always be shared. Day or night, rain or shine, come and craft your little slice of paradise right here in our lands.
That's super cute. That is adorable. There are going to be a lot of comfy, cozy streamers that absolutely adore that.
A princess, once beautiful beyond wonders of the flesh, now crawled the earth as her demonic mass pulsated lifelessly.
Bitch, strut. Do it. Yes. Yes. Oh, girl. I'm gonna put my butt down, okay? The Impaler. So you can play as Dracula too? Bathory, Heritage of Blood. I forgot the last part of it. Heritage of Blood. I like that. I like that. Bathory. Heritage. Is this Mancala? This is Mancala. That's so funny. Oh, where? That's so funny. Tetris? It kind of sounds like Tetris, don't it? Like a Castlevania. The last one? Yeah, absolutely. He's biting a spider. Build powerful synergies. It's literally Mancala. You know that game with the marbles? Very interesting take on it. Adapt every run. Oh god. Kinda. I used to play the fuck out of this with my mom when I was little. This is like one of the only games that we played in our house. Master of the Chain. It was this and Uno. Those were the big ones. Every so often we'd pull out like Monopoly. Maybe a Mousetrap every so often. Yeah, I was... Okay, oh, where? Yeah, I was right. I spelled it right. Alchemic Beasts. This is cute. Me and my mom must have the best relationship. It's an alright relationship. I wouldn't call it like the best, but we have an alright relationship. I love my mom. This is cute. This gives me survivalist vibes. But a bit more story, and there's actual, like, turn-based combat, which is interesting. It's called Alchemic Beasts, right? Yeah. Interesting. I can see the vision. I can see the vision, without a doubt. It's Pokemon! Yeah, it's Pokemon!
Hi everyone, I'm Thiago Prudente from Mandinga Games. We are indie game developers from Salvador, Bahia, Northeast Brazil, and I'm the lead developer of Black Sailors, Bay of All Saints. I'm here to tell you a bit about the game
Black
we're building
Sailors, that's
and why
amazing.
the story matters so much to us. Black Sailor is an adventure RPG with tactical turn-based combat. It's a story during the colonization of Brazil back in the 19th century, about a group of enslaved Africans who refused to accept their fate. So they rebelled, seized control of a slave ship, and became pirates, fighting back against the Portuguese colonial oppression in the Bay of All Saints. It's a decolonial game. That means we are shifting the lenses here. We are so used to seeing history and games.
Surprised no one made this till now. Surprised no one made this till now.
We take the power out of the hands of the colonizer and put it in the hands of the enslaved and oppressed. One of the things that drive us is how history is taught. Even in Brazil, our education is often very Eurocentric. We were taught at school that our country was formed by Portuguese, indigenous people, and Africans, as if African was just one big homogeneous block, but that was not the case. The African diaspora was formed by several different ethnicities: Yoruba, Bantu, Fon, and many others. Each had their own unique culture, cosmology, and customs. Some were even rival back in Africa, but they were forced into the same struggle here. The colonizers actually thought mixing different ethnicities would prevent revolt. It's important to understand that Black Sailors is built entirely from an Afro-Brazilian perspective. Our culture is incredibly rich and rooted in African ancestry. But over centuries, we lost the clear lines of what came from each ethnicity. In Black Sailors, we are creating an alternative story, exploring what it would look like if this Afro-Brazilian identity was forged in the fire of a pirate rebellion. We didn't want to just make generic African rebel characters. That's why we are collaborating with historian, specialist in African diaspora in colonial Bahia. We have researched these specific ethnicities to create characters with real, distinct motivations. So in the crew, you will not just find generic Africans. There is a Daomé warrior, a blacksmith from Oyo, a hunter from Ife.
He's just explaining a lot.
Motivations. Some of them just want to go back.
I can definitely feel you. It's very intriguing, but
and dominate the bay. And some have lost everything and are driven just by revenge.
at this point, I think he's info dumping too much, and it's gonna lose
That evolve as you play.
focus on the game.
They have just taken control of the ship. They don't know each other yet, but they quickly realize they will have to overcome their differences.
Someone tell him to shut the hell up so we can move on.
Your role as the player is to manage this crew and assign them to specific functions on the ship. So, if you want the ship to move faster, you need to put
Right, like this isn't a game trailer. Also, hi Muko. Hi.
Put more people on the guns. This is how you play.
How you doing, hun?
It's a turn-based strategy experience divided into two phases. First, the planning phase, where you manage your crew, analyze enemy movements, track enemy bullets, and decide your strategy. Then comes the resolution phase, where you watch your decisions play.
Heading to the house after a little drive.
As your
Good,
adventure
good.
continues, you upgrade your ship and crew and rescue more people who join your cause. We just announced Black Sailors to the world, and the reaction was intense. We saw a lot of backlash from people who treated the simple act of portraying enslaved people with agency as some kind of agenda, but the support has been even louder. We realized that there is a massive audience of players who are hungry for stories that step outside the Eurocentric power fantasy. Black Sailors is for everyone who wants to see history through a different lenses, a lens of resistance, humanity, and freedom. Thanks for listening, and I can't wait for you all to sail the Bay of All Saints with us.
I feel like the name Black Sailors is a little on the nose too. Netcode Warriors. Okay, okay. You want cinnamon buns? Yo, I feel that. Is that a Gundam? Power Ranger, is it a Power Ranger? You said it. I also want this game. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, that was an incredible trailer for Netcode Warriors. I am joined by my co-host, Derek Fields, and right now we also happen to have the CEO and game director of Sun
You think it'd be more
Studios,
which game?
Goon
The fighting one?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Glad to be here.
Or the Black Sailors game?
Well, no, happy to be checking out this game. So, I mean, right off the bat, this is like some incredible combat, some incredible art direction. These are totally new characters, right? Totally new IP. Can you kind of walk us through the entire development
Black
process?
Sailors? Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah. So
I guess we'd have to see how much like social commentary would be, right?
You know, the kind of earliest days were a lot of ideation.
Hold on, y'all.
Phase, like, what does this IP mean? Like, what is it about? Like, kind of figuring out some of the story and lore aspects, and kind of honing in like how we were gonna reference.
I'm gonna pause super quick so I can run and grab my food, and I'll be right back. If the fighting game is on the Switch, I'd buy it. I guess I don't know if they told us yet. Maybe he'll tell us at the end of this little tidbit. I'll be right back though. Now. Told you I'd be right back.
And things like that. Once we were able to kind of communicate with Watanabe-san and Moriyama-san, so those are the guys from Japan who actually worked on the Digimon IP. Kenji is like one of the original kind of creators and designers of the Digimon IP. Once we were able to kind of talk with those guys and get more of a hone in on the art style, I think that kind of like we were off to the races at that point. We also had other very talented designers. Ivan Fiorelli, famously, I think has done like some stuff for Fantastic Four comic. I think he was the penciler for Fantastic Four for a couple of years. Rich Lucas has a pretty famous webtoon that's in development called Project Divider. So a lot of
this guy, he's wearing a video game. Of course, he looks sleepy.
Of the game, my inspirations for art generally are always going to be based on my background. So I'm Nigerian. So for instance, the main character is Yoruba. I'm Yoruba, so the Yoruba tribe. That was important to me, but also bringing in some of the things from my childhood that really stood out to me artistically and stylistically. So very Shibuya punk and grind fiction inspired. You have a lot of like kind of streetwear and street culture kind of aspects that are kind of baked into some of the art and especially the human characters, but then the transformations into these like larger than life like warriors. We call them code warriors. It's very Sentai inspired, very Power Ranger inspired. So those are like bringing in a lot of like aspects of things I grew up with, like Mega Man Battle Network and other franchises like that really shaped the vision of like the IP and everything like that. But
yeah, rock on. I mean, it's easy to see for me coming from like a similar background in terms of influences and the types of media that I was growing up with. Those influences, like they breathe all throughout Netcode Warriors. There's something that you nudged on that I would love to hear more about. One of my favorite topics is talking about cultural intersection and how these different inspirations can come together to breathe new life. You're directly interfacing with Japanese developers and artists within this project, and so can you expand a little bit more about what it's like to work, truly as a globalized studio?
Yeah, so the whole studio is remote. I've always said, like, I don't really care where you come from. I just care that you got heart and talent, right? That's it. I don't even care too much like how much experience you have, because I think it's very easy to fall into that trap when you're hiring somebody of that whole thing like, oh well, I need experience to get a job. How can I get a job if I don't have experience, right? So for me, it's just if I see passionate people, talented people, I tend to reach out to those and try to see if there's like a way we can collaborate in certain aspects and certain avenues. In regards to the globalization of everything, yeah, like, you know, people from all over the world, from Spain, from Indonesia, animation team, the riggers, animators from Brazil, and you know, so like your team is kind of worldwide, you know, kind of by necessity, you know, like just because we want the best people that we can bring onto the project. In regards to working with the Japanese guys specifically, you know, definitely language barrier was, you know, kind of hard to overcome, like translating emails back and forth, trying to make sure that you're not saying anything that they can be perceived as like offensive and incorrect. You know, like you want to make sure you're culturally sensitive to whoever you're speaking to and kind of the background, especially some of these guys who are very well known in the industry for, you know, the kind of work they've done. So yeah, it was very important for us to always approach those conversations with respect and make sure that
I like the background music environment.
Who we're talking with, that they're creatively and artistically being fulfilled by the work we're asking them to do. Yeah, I'd say that's kind of our general approach to how we do stuff.
So, I mean, in game development, we all know it's not easy, especially when you're running a team, and especially when you have a globalized team, like you do. Can you speak to a little bit of the challenges that kind of come up and kind of how you kind of triumphed over them?
Yeah, you know, I'd be lying if I said I've got this part down 100%. You know, I'm still growing, learning every day. Part of it is just, trying to be as flexible as you can with time zones. Time zones can be a big thing, right? Sometimes I just don't get a lot of sleep, you know, because I'm like talking with people in Spain who are 4 hours ahead, or Japan who are, you know, 12, 14 hours ahead or whatever, right? So like sometimes
The way his mouth moves reminds me of somebody, and I don't know who.
But needed to be up at 8 a.m. to do something, right? So that the reality is, like, sometimes, you know, it's a grind. It's really hard. It's difficult. It's mentally taxing. I'm sure my girlfriend would love to see me more. But, you know, at times, life demands that to achieve greatness, you must do great things, right? So yeah, I hold myself to a very high standard in regards to how I do work and how I operate and everything like that. And I can't expect everybody to put in 100% if I'm not putting in 100%, right? 110%, whatever I have to give, I give. Because these projects that we're working on as a studio, you know, they're very important to me. I'm very passionate about them.
Yes,
To me,
snacks.
Sun Studios is poised to be like one of the next premier like fighting game developers, at least based out of the West, right? If we do things correctly, and if we make sure that we're precise and very calculated with how we do things, and that we put our heart into it. You know, so that's kind of my approach to that.
Yeah, you said projects, and I love that because there's a little more that we'll see from you later in the showcase. But for now, to put the spotlight on Netcode Warriors, as a fighting game, this means that we're entering into the fighting game community and entering into a nuance for things like iframes and move cancellations.
I like the way this dude's mouth moved too.
I am arbitrarily gesturing at this as just a fighting game couch player. Dead or Alive was my game of choice, and I'm no longer good at any of them. But they bring such a nuance, and so what sort of nuance?
I feel that's so bad.
Do you hope comes from Netcode Warriors, and in terms of how people?
The way his mouth moves is interesting.
Yeah. So Netcode
The way he
Warriors,
speaks, the way he moves his lips when he speaks.
Referencing, but in regards to the gameplay itself, I think that's actually where it shines, or where its specialness comes from, because we're making an arena fighter, which, you know, there's a lot of them out there, you know, usually based on licensed IP, you know, like your famous anime or whatever. But those games are usually designed for a more casual experience. They're not really designed to be competitively deep. It's more about getting to experience your favorite characters and play them in a way that's easy for you to do, and easy for you to switch from character to character and just do really cool stuff and kind of put it down and like I had a good time or whatever. And that's not really the design goal here. The design goal here is for you to put hundreds, thousands of hours into, like, the game is like constantly revealing itself to you. And in that kind of design space, arena fighters haven't really had competitive spotlight before. I mean, there's one or two here or there, but they all kind of make compromises to kind of have that conversation with the fighting game community, I would say. And we're kind of looking at things in a sort of a different direction. Obviously, we're trying to incorporate some things like motion inputs are pretty big for us. quarter circles and things like that should just exist more usually in traditional fighting games that tend to not exist in arena fighters. We're putting those in, charge motions, and other things like that. But the idea of what an arena fighter is or what it can be is a real expression of freedom of movement in a three-dimensional space that 2D fighters just generally aren't really can't do in the same way, I'd say. And so even the 3D fighters that you're familiar with, like Dead or Alive or Tekken or Virtual Fighter, because jumping usually and crouching share an input, jumping, crouching, and stepping to the side share an input that limits how quickly you can move in and out of the foreground, and it's mostly about moving forward and backwards quickly with intervals of that. That's why there's high level techniques about stepping into out of the foreground. Neko Warrior kind of approaches it more like there's a real freedom of movement, and the skill and depth is how the decisions you're making based on that movement. You can move wherever you want, but are you moving in the right place at the right time? You can move quickly, but are you quickly adjusting to what your opponent is doing and things like that? So that's kind of the design space that we're in regards to what Netcode Warriors is and what it can be.
Yeah.
We spoke a little bit earlier just about this being, again, a new IP that no one's seen before. Let's say we're fast forward, game is out, it's doing amazing, as I'm sure
This interview in general,
fandoms love to interact with their favorite
it just feels like it's gone on a little too long.
The Sun Studios have any kind of
For
aspirations to take those characters
a game that the trailer was relatively short.
What does that success look like for you?
Yeah,
and
I've thought about
we didn't get enough of an impression from it to really get
I do think a companion
what he's talking about, and I also don't know who he is outside of that.
Synced with the art style and the inspirations and everything like that would make a ton of sense. I think animation.
He obviously is very passionate about his game, so I totally feel that.
Various opportunities because the designs are so.
Generally, I'm not a person who cares about the
licensing opportunities,
the interviews either. I usually enjoy a good interview. This one just seems like it's gone on a little too long.
It kind of leads into that. I think could be interesting as well. But yeah, most
long interviews isn't this new gen of gaming anymore.
Novelization. I mean, those are all
So far, the two games I've seen from this showcase, too much talking. Yeah.
That we thought about to some degree, but haven't put too much thought into because we're just really focused on making a good game with a good story first. Something I want to make sure is that I don't want people to feel like, I didn't get this, I have to go do homework elsewhere to understand the game I just played, or the story mode I just played, or to understand the characters that I was interacting with. If that makes sense. We want a full story experience, right? In Netcode Warriors. So
really quick before I let you get up in, Derek, I want to know. All right, are you keeping the story under wraps, or can you speak a little bit to the story a little bit right here? Because I'm a story guy.
yeah, I can talk about the story a little bit, but essentially, these people, right, humans from all around the world. So that's another thing is that the cast is culturally diverse intentionally, right? They're from literally every character is from somewhere else on Earth. Right, main characters from Nigeria. We got somebody from the Scandinavian region, some Japanese, some Taiwanese. American, they're all from different walks.
What's up, Shinobi?
Parts of the world. They all one day by happenstance
didn't get me.
This alternate world called the network.
You tried. You thought.
And the network is essentially this living.
Welcome in, Shinobi. Hope you're doing well today.
World. Sometimes in lore and fantasy, you talk about Gaia, Earth as a living, breathing thing. In this alternate dimension, that world is alive, basically, and it's overseen by an entity called the Sovereign. And essentially, the laws of physics are kind of inverted in this alternate dimension to where energy is an infinite thing, but physical matter is more limited than it is here. The humans kind of quickly realize that if we could funnel this energy to
He's
Earth,
still speaking.
then we would have potentially unlimited energy and shenanigans ensue. That's basically the gist, the kind of surface level gist of the story.
Love it.
Love a good story, and I'm glad that you expand on that a little bit.
I'm doing good.
It relates in a lot of what I was thinking about. There was a nugget that you mentioned. About
so close.
Story, a lot to do with the game's identity and the expectation of players giving of time to it so that they don't
so far
have to do homework.
It has been a lot of talking. I don't even remember much about the trailer that they showed.
Let me rephrase
at this point.
all media is emerging into a space where they are competing.
I think this could have been like an after show thing for a more
like a
in-depth deep dive.
Economy. And so, you know, looking to keep your players in this environment in hopes that they will dedicate that time and expand upon the story.
There's a little fly or something behind
it sounds
him.
like a huge undertaking, one that you know, it commands you know, standing out with some of these other arena fighters that you were pointing to. What do you think about that? Emerging into a saturated space, emerging into a space where you know, the goal of keeping players attuned to the game is going to be really important. Are there other elements that are going along with the story to keep people coming back for more?
Yeah, I think the big.
They asked him another question. I wasn't.
Right, from a competitive standpoint.
Why is this guy's beard darker than deep space, but his eyebrows are almost invisible? And it's because of the glasses.
Also is like at this point with most fighting games, like you need to show.
Are you talking about the other dude?
Gonna put more time into it outside of just the initial release, so you're gonna expect like some kind of downloadable content, whether it's, you know, more characters and things like that down the line, which are all things, conversations we're having and plans we're making. I obviously can't speak.
No, the previous guy. I gotta see him again.
But all conversations we're having about how to make sure that Netcode Warriors is it's not just a game; it's an intellectual property, right? That can extend past
an intellectual property,
right? Yeah. You know, like whether, you know, we get to make like a Netcode Warriors 2 or 3 or whatever, right? Like we've already had conversations about some of the story elements that would play into Netcode Warriors 2 if we got to make that. And we have a very interesting kind of, you know, fighting games are very hard to market. You need to show players that there's something either.
I feel like I need like some keys
or something unique,
or something. Should I get some keys to jingle
so one
to help?
is obviously like character designers who've worked at Marvel and worked in, you know, Bandai and Digimon. Like that was like one pull. Another pull that I can't go into too much detail about, but I can basically explain is that we got
it should say
content creators in the fighting game community.
No, it's going to say an hour and a half.
Their likenesses actually as characters in the game.
It starts at 4, boo boo.
So that's
starts at 4.
Super excited about because I think it really.
I've had my ADHD meds, and I wish I had.
And those content creators.
Oh no! Oh no!
That I think will really, you know, accent kind of the IP in an interesting way.
To remind folks watching, you are both the CEO of Sun Studios and also the game director. So you're actually
Sun Studios, is that what they said?
At a time.
Yeah.
Talk to us about like what does your typical day look like?
This is a really long interview.
Being part of crafting.
I can't believe they're still asking him questions. How long has this been?
Operate also on the kind of business side of things.
It won't tell me right now.
You know, we're currently fully self-funded.
How long has this been?
I have, you know, a day job that I have, you know, that I do as well. That, you know, allows us.
Is the whole showcase gonna be like a?
That allows. We all have day jobs that we use that allows to fund the studio. So a decent amount of my day obviously is going to that, and most of my Sun Studios related work is outside of that work day.
What do you mean? This is the.
I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, this is the showcase. I'm on the actual page for these people. The Black Voices in Gaming showcase.
Game director on both this and
see, Black Voices in Gaming summer showcase.
The game director on both of those.
The state of play.
And so that does demand a lot of my.
Oh, IGN does their own early stuff for things like state of play. The actual state of play doesn't start till 4. We even looked at it. Remember? Here, I'll even go and double check for you to ease your mind. Don't look at IGN's though, because IGN is just like the one they do a buttload of things early.
If you're creative, if you're a game director, we know
this.
That,
oh, yo, I feel you though. Why his eyebrows don't exist? Oh wow.
Into a box. Jesse, it's been a pleasure to learn more about Netcode Warriors and understand what you and Sun Studios are doing for not only this, but the other projects that have been alluded to during this conversation. With the limited time that we've had, I've already learned so much, but is there anything that we maybe didn't get a chance to cover that you would like players to know about before we wrap up?
Yeah, I think, you know, for us specifically, marketing has been a thing that we would like to do more of. Right?
Oh, that's IGN.
I think we're planning on setting up, I mean, by the time this goes out, we probably should have like a Discord server people can join to kind of have community and talk with each other about the game and the characters that have been revealed, and speculate, have more speculation about the story and different things like that. We want to, kind of announce some of the voice actors that we kind of had conversations with and cast for some of the roles and as well. So yeah, the game's kind of ramping up, and the development's kind of ramping up in a very interesting way. I obviously cannot give a definitive release date for the game at
I
this
want
time.
the actual
Plan is to
PlayStation.
release it next year at some point. That I can say that now.
Yeah.
At next year, that's the plan.
Rock on.
Yeah.
Well, this has been terrific just chatting with you, getting to know a little bit more
Yeah,
about you,
it
about
starts
Fun
at 4.
Studios, and about Netcode Warriors.
I am on the PlayStation YouTube page specifically. The actual state of play starts at 4.
If you like what we're doing, then scan the QR code and consider supporting the XP Fund, which helps provide.
I want Kingdom Hearts 4. That's all I want. Dark Souls 4, Elden Ring 2, Elder Scrolls 6, everything.
More trailers.
Yeah, Dark Souls 4 is incredibly unlikely. Thank you. What is this? Rogue Eclipse. That was a really, really long interview for in the middle of a showcase like that. Rogue Starship, is that what it was? You want Sekiro too? That'd be pretty interesting. Rogue Eclipse. Cool.
Pay attention, adversary.
Scramble Star Crossing.
This time will be different.
This is like a what? What's that one game? Candy Crush. But they turned it into a game that has like more of a story and all that. The bathroom calls, do you think? Doesn't need to be Sekiro, but the playstyle of Sekiro, I feel that. Yeah, do your thing, Muko. Do your thing. I appreciate you. Scramble Star Crossing. Is that what I wrote? Okay, that's what I wrote, so it worked out perfect. Truckpoon is supporting me from another world. What the fuck? Truckpoon is supporting me from another world. Is this actually about the VTuber Truckpoon? No, it's not. Is it? That's such a long title. Truckman is supporting me from another world. That's so funny. It looks kind of cute. Oh look, Sun Studios. That's the same studio that guy was from.
It's time for a new hero.
Okay. Saturday AM battle manga. Okay, cool. Looks like a pretty decent fighting game.
And welcome back. I am joined by my lovely co-host Lori.
Hello.
And also here we have combat designer and also my former colleague, Stephen O. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all?
hanging in there.
Doing
Weird
good.
time, but you know.
Sure. But it's good to see you again, you know?
Yeah, it's been a while. So let's just jump right in and get started. Can you talk to us a little bit about kind of your path to becoming a combat designer?
Yeah, so my path as coming to combat designer, it's like I had very humble beginnings. I started off in Albany, New York. That's where I grew up. And my brother is a lot older
Hey,
than
New
me,
York
and he
represent.
would
Woo, woo.
introduce me to a bunch of comic books and action movies like the Five Deadly Venoms, Kid with the Golden Arms, and one of my favorites, Bruce Leroy and the Last Dragon. And I just wanted to become these kind of characters. So I would start like taking gymnastics and doing kung fu and things like that, just to be the character. And when I translated that energy into like making games, I like realized that not just being a game designer, I could also be a person that creates these sort of action figures or adversaries or even the heroes to allow people to feel like that person I was trying to capture and become myself, So went to school for it. I went to school at Rochester Institute of Technology. I didn't know anything about
I know that's
programming
cool.
before that. I took like one class in high school, and RIT was just starting to have a games program, and I wanted to make sure that I can get into the program. I started talking to, like, I originally went there for IT, knowing that they're going to have this game program, and I lined all my classes to be like a good game designer and have them transfer over because I didn't have a whole lot of money to like stay there extra years. And then along the way, I met a lot of people that had been working in games and had an internship where they realized there's a specific role for a combat designer, a person who makes the enemies or a person who works on the hero and their interactions. So that was like my first foray into getting into realizing the role of a combat designer.
That's cool.
That is really cool. So, you said that you took like martial arts classes to that. So, what was what was the process of like taking that experience from that and then like applying it to combat design?
Yeah, so like I grew up in like moving my body and understanding like punches and kicks, right? Being able to throw them yourself. And then you sort of get into the space where you're trying to like read your opponent. They're going to start doing punches and kicks. And as I gotten older, I was like, okay, well, I can't just go out fighting everybody. And somehow like you learn this kind of dialogue with the person that you're like sparring with or fighting with that I like really just couldn't get enough of, because it's like that movie quote from The Matrix: you don't know somebody until you fight them. Or you can really learn them as you fight them.
Hi, Muffin.
Their movements, you make moves that
You saying hello?
train them to do certain things, right? And that's great in real life, but you can't do that all the time.
Did you hear Sweet Pepper move?
Fighting games. And back in
Chico
the day,
meow.
PlayStation came with a demo of Tekken, and it had the same movements that I had like learned when I was growing up. So I started doing like amateur competitive Tekken matches all the way up until college. And in doing that, I learned frame data and different things too. So it's a little bit of like learning how my body moved, understanding the mechanics of making a good punch, then being able to read that mechanic in the actual games, like how the characters were throwing punches and the frame data and the speed that it happens, that allowed me to take all that knowledge and translate it into, these are how we're going to make these characters readable. This is how we're going to make this style feel good. And then there's this meta style to it as well, of like, okay, well, this is for a person who wants to be a rushdown character or a zoner. This is for the people that like grappling. And you just kind of have your expression. And then as you play your friends, you kind of know their behavior, and you're like, okay, he knows that I'm going to do this, and I know that he's going to do this, so that's how I counter it. So.
I do have to feel that, because Croissant and I never really used to play like fighting games until Croissant. And now him and I have played several fighting games together, and I've gotten to the point where I can read him pretty bad.
What is your approach? Like, let's just say it's a clean slate. This character's never been done before.
Not always, but
to coming up with this combat
I've been known to fuck up a Croissant in certain games, in certain fighting games.
What is his background? What is their background? Why are they trying to express themselves through violence, right? Like, how are they going to communicate? So somebody who might grow up in an adversarial environment, they might feel more aggressive, or like you have to beat people to the punch. Like the world is so chaotic around me that I have to be more aggressive to get stability. So the first thing I just try to do is like, what is the character's fantasy, and then build that kind of backstory that fits with them. And then I look at gameplay moments that are going to support that. Like I just mentioned, if the person has to be hyper aggressive, and I'm like, okay, maybe their stance is always going to be slightly forward, and they're going to be a more aggressive pose, and they're going to have more dominating moves that like either armored, or armored meaning like they absorb a hit while they're giving a hit. Or if I'm going to make somebody who grew up in a little bit more naive or more playful, maybe they're going to be more standoffish back, or like they kind of think that even in the heat of battle, it's like a game, or like it's silly to them. It's like fun.
I don't know where this dude's mic is either, but he keeps backing away from it to the point where like
playful in their actions.
you can't really hear him a little bit.
Fantasies that have these many different play styles that can even go with it. So love that.
I love that. Yeah. And another thing too is that you spoke about dialogue. How does combat design relate to other elements of the game, such as narrative?
Yeah, I often think that like in a fight, you're going to have this natural back and forth of like taking turns. Basically, you're saying things and they're responding to it, right? So there's already this like action and response that comes from just the moveset alone. But you can tell a dialogue through, or a story really, through the environment. How did it change over time? You don't always have to show damage on a actual character. You can show how things are breaking in the environment. You can show how this person's getting a little bit more desperate during the fight, how there is a reversal or double down. Basically, like you think they're winning, and then they do something and now you're losing, you're on the back foot. So that's just the choreography of the fight, how it can turn into dialogue. But there's also like maybe they learned a new ability, maybe something that's unlocked from them, from a core memory. How does that fit into the story? How does this new unlockable mechanic fits thematically to where the character's goals are? And how does their opponent stand in the way of that goal? It's not always good versus evil. It might be my goals versus your goals. You want to, make the world feel all the pain that you felt, or you want to stop the world from feeling pain ever again. And that just puts us at conflict.
Absolutely.
Fair question. I have another question for you. Are there any types of styles of combat you've really yet to see in a game? And how would you kind of approach that? First of all, what are they? And then also, how would you kind of approach that and want to bring that into the game?
Oh, well, I feel like
These-
I've seen a lot of different martial arts, a lot of different styles.
I think the other thing is with it, in addition to it being super yappy,
approach combat with magical
that
abilities,
not
gunplay and different things.
they're having this struggle with asking questions that are remaining being about the actual game as opposed to general questions about, say, the studio, or say how they do their jobs and stuff like that. And a couple of those I think are fine. A couple of those to get an idea of what the job is, or how that ties into the game in itself. I think that for a showcase, it's always best to kind of highlight games themselves. If you do have interviews, the interviews are about the game more than anything, and they're quick and short to a point. You ask a couple questions that you have about the game itself, and then move on, so you get a smidgen more information than you had before. But these are
interesting origin styles.
This is like a deep dive. You know what I mean?
It's like, oh, you thought you knew this, but I invented it, and I actually didn't share with you all the pieces. You just have a fragment of everything I know.
Yeah. Just like you didn't share all the ideas that you have right now with us. I get it. All right.
That's a freebie. You can try to do that. Go ahead and try. The other idea.
Yeah.
Talk after the call.
I got you.
So I kind of wanted to go back to when you were talking about your taking martial arts and whatnot. What was your favorite martial arts, I guess, inspired piece of media, as in a film or a video game that really inspired you as a combat designer?
Oh yeah, there's several. I mean,
Didn't you already?
even to
Didn't you
this
already
day,
say
like,
that?
I love John Wick movies. I love all these other new action films that are coming out. The earliest ones for me would have to be like Kid with the Golden Arms or Five Deadly Venoms. Five Deadly Venoms is sort of like your Avengers before they were Avengers, right? Like you have these 5 different styles that had these like tropes and things with them, but you start to get the super abilities, the Centipede really fast, the Snake agile, the Toad invulnerable, right? And how do they play together? So that was influential about like how do you come up with different techniques that speak to the theme of the character you're making, and then how can they be opposed to each other even if they've like learned from the same school. But the other one that was super influential to me, and I feel like it spawned like Dragon Ball Z in a way, is got to be The Last Dragon, right? Like it's a cult classic. Maybe it's not the absolute best movie on the planet, right? But there's so many things about the character progression. Like you're already a master, but it's inside, or you need to break through these own limitations that you have. And the glow is totally going Super Saiyan, and that's like a designer signature that I put in a lot of characters that I worked on. If you know, like a lot of the things that I worked on, they eventually get the glow or go Super Saiyan, right? So those are a couple. I mean, there's so many more. The raid for me, on Bach. I train Muay Thai to this day because of Anbach and things like that. So yeah.
Oh, the raid is intense. It's anxiety. It's sad.
Yeah.
So good. Speaking of just the titles you worked on, you've worked extensively in a lot of different games. Would you mind telling an audience a little bit more about some of those games that you've had the luxury of working on?
Yeah, absolutely. So
See, like this is too general now. We were here because of this one game that he's actually there for, and now they're talking about.
Chronicles to working on Project Spark to Fat Princess Adventures.
This is just it's too much for a showcase.
God of War 2018. I joined the team at a part of the projects where I had a lot of influence over the encounters, and they really liked what I did, so they brought me back to be working on the grunts, or like more basic units. So first I worked on how, with this new camera, how we're gonna have these fights be readable and digestible and feel good.
You doing, baby?
How do we make these creatures fit into those better, and mini bosses and bosses. So I worked on
Muffin,
and then the DLC
come here,
Valhalla, where I combined both my encounters knowledge and my character creature making knowledge. And then I wanted to take all the things that I learned by hanging out with Kratos and some of the fantastic people at Sony Santa Monica to work on Black
I have a Wii in my lap.
That's where we got to hang out a little bit, and I learned so much on that team. But sadly, we can't really talk about it or show it or do anything about that. So now I'm just helping other studios with their projects.
You love the love.
Or
you will love the love.
So I won't be able to talk about them too much, but
you will love the love.
Things that I've learned along the way so far.
Do you have
any
favorite combat moments among the games you've contributed to?
Oh yeah.
She hate right now.
Let me try to pick one. This is a huge moment for me.
She hates. She run. She said, "I only want pets. No pickups."
Basically, Draugr Pit. So that's where the bridge breaks and Atreus falls down, and then Kratos jumps in to jump down. And there are 3 heavy Draugrs that spawn in that fight, and that massacre a lot of people. So in playtest data, we see a heavy drop off of like people struggling with that part. But once you get past that, you're prepared for the rest of the game. Like once you're able to overcome that challenge, you have all the tools that you need to beat the game. So even though it is a frustrating moment for a lot of people, I think it did help a lot of people get into learn to play the actual game instead of relying on like first tier tactics, like early tactics. The other moment on 2018 that I really enjoy is actually right in front of the stonemason fight. There's 3 different superpowered Draugrs that come out, and you think that this is kind of the fight. These 3 units on their own can make an interesting encounter. But actually, we bring back an old trope from the previous God of War games where we spawn a large creature. It used to be a Cyclops. For us, it was a ogre. And then we spawn another ogre. So right when you think like you fought this one challenging fight to like now there's an ogre and then there's like two ogres. How am I ever gonna do this? But it's set up in such a way that the pacing of the encounter empowers you to get over it. So you're at first you should feel the threat of it, but as you overcome that fight, you're like, oh yeah, I am awesome. I am God of War. I totally like can handle all these things. So there's two moments, like frustrating moment that turns into like now you have the skills to beat the game, and then I was scared, but it's actually a totally doable fight.
I love those moments in games. That's awesome.
Absolutely. Since we're still on that subject, how do you balance that?
Yo, I thought they were gonna.
We've worked on projects together, and sometimes fine tuning and balancing encounters and combat can prove to be a challenge in and of itself. So, kind of, what's your approach to just making sure things just feel good?
Yeah. So my approach to like making things feel good is
Are they trying to buffer the time?
An encounter with the most.
Is that what they're doing?
Things. Like I always just use basic attacks, and if I'm making a creature or a boss or an encounter, I always should be able to defeat it with just pressing the simple attack button, blocking and dodging, and take 0 damage. That lets me know that the animations are readable, the pacing is correct. Maybe there's if I do get hit, then like okay, I need to like time out, or I need to put a piece of health or something that you can like recharge yourself into the fight. And then the other parts is just like thinking about the fairness and the fatigue that you might have after seeing X amount of units, X amount of heavy fights, X amount of times where you needed to parry or in one particular encounter, and how much time that encounter is going to be. So if you're fighting a boss, maybe that's 4 minutes, and I'm like, all right, well, I need to balance. I have to play this with my very basic defending, punching, and not get hit for 4 minutes straight. That could be really taxing for somebody. So how do I make the character interesting enough in those 4 minutes that somebody's not overstimulated or fatigued by doing all the actions that they have to do? So it's super high level. I'd love to go into more detail about it, but like that's kind of where I start.
No, I appreciate that. No, good.
Yeah. I think
awkward buzz.
something that I'm
Did
really
they do this
curious about
before?
too, like, if when you're doing the balancing, like what is your, I guess, the priority you think about in terms of combat? Because I always think about like when I'm playing a game, do you think more about like the offensive, I guess, or like more of like the defensive or like magical parts, or like I don't know if that makes sense, but like what do you try and prioritize, I guess, when you are starting, like when you're planning that out for combat?
So, it's you know, we were saying dialogue before, but it's really about the dance. Like even if you go back to those movies that I was talking about, they're not really fighting. They're kind of like doing this sequence of dance moves, you know, so they're your dance partner. So how do you make this person interesting? It's not just about defense. If the player's just defending, then that doesn't feel really good. I'm just kind of waiting for my turn, and then I parry, and then I just beat them up or something, right? So what other action verbs can we get? I need to dodge out of the way. Sometimes I need to parry. Is this my opportunity to take my turn back? Can I do this risky thing sometimes? If I do the risky thing sometimes and I win, great. But sometimes I do the risky thing and I get punished. And I was like, I shouldn't have been able to do that. And that needs to be clear. So my priorities start off with, how do we make this dance interesting? Both the player and the combatant have verbs where they can go back and forth with each other. How do I make it readable is the second part. Now that we have those verbs, you need to defend at this time. I need to signal to you that this is the move that you need to get out of the way of. And then this is the move that you need to block, or this is the move that you need to interrupt, right? And then the third part is like, well, how much damage or like how many tries do you get at those attempts? If the player is getting hit once and the game is over, that can be really stressful. But maybe some attacks are more punishing than others. So now that's that signature kind of, and sometimes we call it like the signature kill move, where it's like, I need to watch out for that because it's just going to level me, you know? So, and then you just want to make that like a part of that core kit, that was the one interesting thing that I had to remember. And maybe I have a signature move too that I want to land. I need to be able to cleave him, but which way is he going to dodge? Is he going to left or right? And I feel really good when I pick the right correction, the right side.
Love that.
Steven, it is always a pleasure to kind of hear you dive into the nitty gritty of combat design. I've heard it several times, and every single time I feel like I leave learning something new. So thank you so much for joining us. Where can people find you on the internet?
Yeah, you can find me on my LinkedIn, Stephen Oil with GBA, and yeah, I'm happy to help you craft battles that everybody can win. And it's always great meeting you guys. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, this is awesome.
I'm back again.
She
to
like
remind you
him.
of the XP fund because your
She had the little
contribution will help
giggles.
Get the next great indie game off the ground. Consider supporting by scanning the QR code.
Granny used to tell me
Oh my god, is this another game?
about rolling calf and how I'm used to start the countryside.
Shit.
But River Mama and the golden table she had take time get up by Flatbridge. But the 3-foot horse and him not afraid of moonlight. But old hig who a gallivant all night without skin. But a crocodile man and how you know for answer me if him nap 3 times. She even tell me about the La Diablesse with her 1 cow hoof and wide brim hats. How about how Sly Mongoose teeth out one of the man righteous chicken then? Hey, those were good times, you know? Good times.
Duffy Detective Tashia. Okie dokie. I understood most of that.
I've been waiting to take a deep dive into the abyss, but I missed my chance to advance and enhance considerably makeshift. Zero heroes, no red scar, tissue abrasive. A menace intending tennis, fencing, hence the location. Given that I've been living different morals, plural grievances, a legion, relieving numerals to the
You can play as a dog. 10 out of 10.
Sometimes it sounds horrible. Formulaic, my behavior here to sell a moon consumed dendrites. Not ever living aneurysm combusted. Another term turns families into nothing. For greater good, I can understood. I gotta remain afloat. No lane.
So what's happening here? Maybe it's got vehicles.
A brief relief condition. Couldn't occupy the sky without permission.
What up? Welcome back, RJ.
Authority to the normally formerly known, shown everything except for the weapons kept.
I kind of dig the vibe. I'm just like a little confused, I guess. It's like a Vampire Survivors like. Has this been more interesting? I don't know. We just had another one. Beatdown City Survivors, is that what it says?
My name's Xavier B. Johnson, and this is Diesel Knights.
Diesel. Knights, I'm assuming, like, knights. Like, knights in armor. It's been, like, they just we got done with another very long interview. Hey, Makeup! What up?
Hi, I'm Indigo Doyle, creative director at Pushing Vertices, located in
An indie form of Titanfall? It kind of looked like it, maybe.
a slice of life adventure about
This looks like Paralyzed.
a 16-year-old girl in
Roller
the
Girl.
2000s, vibing with her rollerblades and her MP3 player. This game is a love letter to my childhood, rollerblading through the quiet streets of my hometown with my own personal soundtrack loaded up. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I love rollerblading and music. And that's why we spent a long time perfecting the movement in the game to make it feel smooth and purposeful. And when it comes to music,
No, it looks
I
dope.
always have a
That was funny though. Like, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I made this game that's about rollerblading and music.
changes your
I
perception
love
of the world,
roller
from happy
and music. That was silly.
The mood influences other characters' responses to you and your dialogue options. Key story moments also impact the mood. We are curating a soundtrack inspired by 2000s pop punk by connecting with local indie bands. So far, we're featuring artists Narima and King Fabs. There's something about the way it feels to effortlessly glide down a smooth street. Your favorite music playing in your earbuds, and for
This
a
is pretty
moment, it's
dope. I like the
time stops,
movement.
and you're just in a flow state. That's what Roller Girl represents. Your wheels on, your music up, and the freedom to move. The freedom to explore and learn about yourself as you go. You start the game having just gotten your first car, which breaks down immediately.
Immediately? It looks like you
lace up your
just
rollerblades and
crashed
plug
it.
your MP3 player. You do odd jobs around town, stumble into a romance, and uncover a juicy town mystery. I don't know about you,
There's
but I used to
dead
spend a
people?
lot of time in my head. Back in the day, I would rollerblade around my hometown inventing backstories for my neighbors. There's a certain charm to small towns, and I can't wait for you to poke around and find the little stories I've hidden behind fences and around corners. Thanks for taking this tour with me, and thank you to the Black Voices in Gaming Showcase.
Yo, she's got a really dope looking Game Boy Advance. See, like that kind of that amount of talking, that's great. Give us a nice little bit about the game, what inspired you to make it. Maybe a touch with the technical, maybe a touch. But like not too much. I want to see what happens when you move and crash into a tree. Like if you have something in your hand, you stop and drop it. There's dead people. Do you get traumatized from seeing the dead people?
We are back with Black.
See what I mean? That's the dude who was the animated dude at the beginning.
I am here with Lizette and Marcus Montgomery.
I wasn't fucking around.
Cornerstone Studios, and they are working on your first game as a studio.
Okay.
Which is Carrier Cuties. It has like a really interesting
Carrier
premise to it, for
Cuties.
sure. But I want to know.
Go
how
ahead,
you
show it
guys
to me.
Started Cornerstone Studios, because it's like you guys are like super vets. Even I'm like just the stuff that you guys have done, it puts me in awe. So can you guys talk about how you started the studio?
Told you! I told you!
Yeah, we're not new to this. We've been doing this for...
And then you get a message saying, oh no!
Some of us have to
Oh no, you dropped your item!
We've worked in console, AAA, small...
They're very big, luscious lips, and I like the way that they move when he speaks.
We were trying to figure out what was next. We've worked with the biggest titles and the biggest IPs in the world, so we thought the next step for us was making our own IP and starting our own studio.
That's super awesome. And kind of what led you to, you guys know I'm a big fighting game fan. It's like my favorite genre. I play every fighting game. How did you kind of come up with this style of game and kind of want to make a fighting game for your first title?
A lot of this comes back inherently. I come from that arcade area. That arcade era where fighting games was really prevalent. I like that twitch, fast responsive sort of gameplay. It's a lot of the games I've worked on prior have had that. And so this is kind of just falls into that pocket. To really get into what inspired this, I think, Lisette, maybe we should talk about our grandson a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've got a grandson, he's 6. And we, one of the things we love to do is like break out old consoles and old games and just have fun with him and relive the nostalgia of, us playing as a child with our grandson. And one day we broke out the Dreamcast and put in Power Stone, and we were just having a blast. Particularly my grandson Morris, was having an amazing time. And we were like, what happened to this game and why hasn't it come back? And, and everyone we talk to has like such affinity for it. You're like, oh, I remember that game.
Yeah.
And they get this like the total like twinkly eye look to it. And I'm like, so what happened? And I was like, well, maybe if we bring this back with like a fresh IP and make it like, update the mechanics and, bring it into an area where co-play and like team-based mechanics are sort of like pushed a little bit further. And so, that's
we haven't seen the game yet, so we're just kind of patiently waiting.
That's amazing. And you were mentioning this earlier, you have a collection of like a vast collection of games?
Been collecting games for a very, very long time. We've, between the different eras, we even go back to the Atari, but the Dreamcast, PlayStation 1, Saturn games.
Saturn? That's awesome.
Cool. Yeah. My first job in the industry was at Sega. And so,
really?
Yes. So I have a huge affinity for Sega and their the litany of games that they have. But we've been collecting and carrying a bunch of different digital and physical media for a while, so our collection is pretty big.
So,
it also doesn't help that you have like an encyclopedia.
Dan, be looking at the camera like you want a piece of me.
That also
really? That's I
Damn.
really need to hit you up about that. Now, my own, you know what I mean, resources and whatnot. No, that's really cool. So if you're looking at your library of games and your grandson, you know, was a little bit frustrated at some of the games that he's playing, what made you like decide to pick this one? Like from, you know what I mean? You're just like,
I'm not that big.
this particular Power Stone, and you're just like,
with
Listen.
kids, you expose them to a lot of different things. You never know what's going to stick. And, you know, so we're always comes over and plays with us. Certain things he likes, certain things, you know.
Okay, you know what? I haven't seen the game yet, so
and, you know, the Dreamcast.
I don't.
And Power Stone is one of the many things that we, you know, tried. But that was one of the first things.
Seen the game yet? I have no clue.
Ask about it. And it was
What to like attach to these people?
Arcade stick as well.
So okay, you had the arcade stick?
Yeah, and he saw the stick and he was like, "What's that?" And I was like, "Come, son, let me show you what this is about." Yeah,
fantastic.
So,
to expose.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
And we really love the fact that we found something we could connect with him, and we find that to be a very unique experience, and we want to make sure that how can we replicate that not just for us but for other people as well. There's a lot of nostalgia around these sort of games, and you know, people of our age may want to be able to share it with the kids that they have, and we think that we have a unique way to kind of bridge that intergenerational.
Why do you have a controller? What are you playing?
So rolling into this, Lizette.
Wait a minute.
How did you come up with this particular?
What are you playing?
Game, and then
why do you have a controller in your hands?
It's extremely interesting.
You know, I think all good games that kind of hit the zeitgeist often reflect like the conversation we're currently having, and the conversation we are all currently having is AI. So
like a 90s rap song.
So I was like, you know, let's you know, and there's assumptions that we all come to, which is like, you know, we're all going to eventually be killed by robots. So let's just play out to the worst scenario what that may look like and make it absurd and stupid. So I started thinking about what a post-AI world would look like, and I'm like, well, our pets are still here, so of course they'd be the ones who take over the world. What would that look like, and what would they do with their free time? And then you start doing these really silly, like, world and logic exercises, and then you end up with some really wild story, and that's kind of how we ended up here. Carrier Cuties takes place in the future, where AI does what AI is going to do, and eventually humans are extinct. And our pets essentially become sentient and take over the world we've left behind.
This sounds very interesting.
Battle bots in the shape of their former owners to battle out their primitive instincts. And that's sort of the premise behind this.
So they died. So their owners straight up are gone. Yeah. And then they're just like remembering their humans.
Yes.
Did the pets didn't kill them? AI killed them.
Yeah, AI killed them.
They can just like so turn into them?
AI killed them.
Like,
what?
AI killed them.
What's up, Asmodeus? Welcome in.
Yeah.
Asmodeus.
So let's jump into it. We're gonna play, and then
hope you're doing well today,
It would
hon.
be really interesting to just kind of go over the character design, the pet design, and then kind of your approach to art. You know, and that.
You gonna show it to us?
I'm gonna
he's
try
gonna
to
play some
and talk at the same time.
I will give you some tips as we're playing.
Okay.
You know, just press X and Y a lot, and you'll be fine.
Okay, so what's the character?
So
this particular character.
This is actually our boxer and our boxer. So essentially, the boxer pet is compiling his humet, as we call it.
Humet.
And essentially, they appear as humans at first, and as you sort of unlock super modes, their robot abilities.
That's cool. So you had you guys have pets, dog?
Said hell no. Nope. I love it.
That's notorious. That's when you're like, it's like, what?
This has been a lot of fighting games, hasn't it? You said 0 to 10.
You gotta handle that. You gotta handle
no,
that in
I mean,
ways. But,
it's goofy.
You know, we really
it's
want
very
to pull in the
goofy.
humor as much as we can of the characters that we have. You know, and you know, while this is still early, we want to be able to represent the humor and the character and the humanity of it all. So very much like the classic Power Stone game, you've got dive kicks, you pick up and push different objects in the world, you can pick up tables.
This is not at all what I was expecting when they were talking about anything.
Into the stove,
They brought up
barrels knocked
the
off. You
animals.
can also use the world
And all of that.
So I have like.
This is just not in any way what I had in mind.
The rocket fists.
So how did I get this this power up right here?
So there's power cells, like you just
exploded.
Much like the classic game. There's power cells that
This
are
so ass I jumped there.
spawn across the map. And if you're able to pick up 3,
that
you're able to then
doing their
transform
thing.
into what would be eventually your pet mech. That's not represented in this prototype build, but
Did you get it?
We will have in the future.
Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean?
So currently, when you get your 3 power stones, you
It went away. No.
But they're debuting a new character with the new build where you're actually going to switch into your pet mech form.
Phenomenal.
So you're going to have more pet-like abilities once you get your super move.
Oh, I got deaded.
You can see the pet mech in our current trailer.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, that's awesome. Which we will.
This has to be like an early build, right?
I mean, you guys debuted it, so
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
People who were on site at the mix were able to see the actual maquette that I built for it.
Oh, that was cool. So talk a little
Can
bit
they
about,
like just they just keep throwing stuff at each other?
Creation of.
Because like, can you?
Yeah, so
Are you gonna hit each
We
other?
were talking about what we wanted to do in the studio. I also wanted to change my process of how I created characters and assets, and try to take advantage of all the new technology we have with photogrammetry. So, and my natural ability to sculpt with physical material and clay.
I break the heavens it is.
Physical clay, scanning them in using photogrammetry.
The pops in the corners, it's so jarring. Were their owners
You can
twins?
also see the visual effects. So we're taking advantage of
Because it looks like their owners looked like the same person.
from physical materials.
Did they have the same owner?
Advantage of all
Why
of
are they
the
fighting each other?
Wonderful things that Unreal 5 affords us to kind of push the dynamics and the style and the interactivity of the characters in the world. So it's been, it's a nice mix for me where I get
I'll cry if the items do more damage than the budget.
and then I can get digital to take advantage of, the advantages that come with that.
So how does this differ?
I don't think they do.
When you were at Double.
You need to throw a buttload. They only are going for things on the walls, though. Like, why is that?
How does this differ? I mean,
They have these big ass boxing gloves on. Like they'd be able to just, but they're all just they're trying to throw shit at each other.
Develop art there because you were directed and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I started as a character modeler for 12 years. I worked my way up until I
Yeah, it was about.
a lead in an art director.
He's starting to try and do a little something.
Most of my process is always
Okay.
visual.
All right.
If, maybe at the beginning when we're kind of dealing with sketching and doing brainstorms and at least sketches of a character, you get paper.
This is not the next Street Fighter. It's not the next Street Fighter. It's highly doubtful. Yes, that this would be the next Street
So for me, I
Fighter.
really wanted to take advantage of designing things physically first so that the toys feel great in their hands. Often I've worked on games where we create characters and we don't really see them in 3D physical form.
The homing hands are pretty funny.
And by then the design is
Okay,
sealed.
that
So I wanted
did that. Ooh.
make sure it's something like a kid wants to play.
Did that do damage?
So
It
you're
did
thinking
damage, right?
Just in general, the 360 aspect of how the game will feel, not only as a game, but also if kids want to play it, and then probably animation.
I think that was the ultimate.
Just different mediums.
Is there an ultimate? I have no
guess
clue.
I'm making assumptions right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking more like the toy element.
Okay,
Right? So I've worked
got you.
on games where we designed the characters and mostly in digitally, and then when we get to the merch element, the designs fall flat. And there's just a huge amount of opportunity and affinity that people have for their characters, and we want to make sure that the toys and the merch will also reflect that.
That's awesome.
And then he's just out.
Tell me a little bit about the Waffle House, because that's a very iconic cultural situation.
Carry your cuties.
What other? You know what I mean? Like, what other kind of cultural references as far as environments are you guys gonna have? Because no one's really doing that.
Well, we know, and if you think about this world that we've built.
Do you only have the one dude that you can play as? It is right now. This has to be early.
Pets think, and if they're emulating their former masters, they would fight in the same areas that their former
If that
masters
blue aura indicated that the ult attack was ready and that barely move the health bar, I will cry. Because why do we have these plastic figurines?
Exactly.
I
County fair.
Yo, the county.
I have to assume.
This is like
Just early stuff and it's a placeholder or something or
You know, like all these different things, right? You know, outside the
the
potties,
pictures
you know, all
of the
these
dogs on the side
little
aren't
people
even the
fight,
same
you know,
dog.
Little league games. Yeah, So, but the thing is, this is
It's
kind of
not the same dog that hopped into the mech.
Exactly. It's an
Is that a
abstraction of
dog that's
where
talking
would
to you?
People fight.
Well, essentially, if AI engulfed all of World Star, where would it tell you
World-
to fight?
That is fantastic. Yes. Like that is so amazing. I want to see like I know you don't have it in here, but the bystanders.
Whoa! Okay, that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
Mechs, like
we are actually. One of the things my grandson keeps asking for is he wants us to throw people through the window and then they have the people on the other side of the window throw them back in. So,
that is so
I'm
good.
like, well, that's Ultimate Waffle House. So that's definitely going.
I'm getting destroyed.
Yeah. So we're looking into
No, because you knew you had this event. You had to have known this was coming on, so you'd have plenty of time to have more characters, map skins, etc.
And we can build it to
Right?
What other
I don't know.
animals?
I know, like, every so often they do bring games in that are just, like,
Yeah, we've
really,
actually done some really great exploration.
you know, in development.
Kind of exploring different fighter
This
styles.
showcase in general has seemed more like a highlight of developers than it really has been showcase. You know?
Really great translation of animals into human, and so we wanted to kind of play on like what would a house pet look like, and the likeness between a pet and their owner. And so we're kind of playing around with birds.
Oh, nice.
You know, anything you consider house pet. Turtles, cats, of course, you gotta have a cat and a dog. Rats, even, we're even looking into like
rats.
You can hear him. The buttons. Button mashing.
That's super cool. So what do you like? How far are you into? I know you guys are pretty early on. How far are you into development?
Some people hit their buttons mad hard. I relate, honestly. I relate.
Probably 5%, if that. Right. We are at the beginning of
Okay.
our journey, and one of the things that's
There
really
you go.
great about this is that this is just even the start of our visual life.
Yes, it did. That shit did say Waffle House.
There's a lot of mechanics to integrate. There's a lot of different things that I want to try and get into the game. I want to try and push this so that the game is very approachable for intergenerational play, so you can play with your kids. But I very much think of this as like play with your kids, put your kids to bed, play with your friends, right? And when you're playing with your friends, you want a little bit more depth. And I want to put a lot more emergent or discoverable mechanics that can be in here to kind of push the play space of it. You know, you have games like Power Stone where whenever you get knocked down, you only lose one power cell. I'm thinking, what if we?
I don't know if y'all peeped that either, but they did say that this is like 5% done. Like this is just an early version of the game. So don't judge too hard. Don't judge too hard. That's why. That's why it seems like things aren't as balanced.
You know, find ways to.
Those punches were doing pretty good. Dang.
Play so that you can discover new tactics to outplay your opponents.
That's interesting. Like I remember, you know, I'm a big fan of Power Stone. Power Stone 2. Power Stone 2 felt less of a fighter because the worlds were everything was moving and that kind of thing. But it'd be interesting to see what you guys do with the environments, even extending and that kind of thing. So that's awesome.
One of the best things I think about Power Stone 1 or that sort of thing is we want to make sure that the game is focused on defeating the other team and working together with your partner to make that happen, right? The arena itself is a character, and we want to make sure that the arena kind of shines as well. Being able to kind of expand the play space, think of like being able to knock people through walls, as we talked about earlier, through the window, and then be able to fight in the parking lot, right?
You said, bro, if they don't walk up on each other with the item, throw it at their face, and then combo it. They're trying.
Dynamic, and that you can throw a character in front of a moving subway train, for example, kind of time a hazard. So we're kind of really looking at making the arena a character all its own, and that it adds a level of randomness that makes every match fun.
Yeah, and the pets aren't gonna get hurt.
Of course, that's why they're in the box.
Okay, that's
not your pet.
Yeah,
Like,
because I was about to say, you know, what I mean, you throwing it in front of a Subway, you can't.
You can't. You can pet the Pet Max, but they're bots.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So where can we find out more about Carrier Cuties, Cornerstone?
Like, it's such a fun name, though. Carrier Cuties? Like, come on.
But we also have a site that you can go to. It's really easy. Stone Int Studio. Start page. And you'll be able to look out, find more about our Discord and be able to join, be able to wish list and even see more updates that are coming.
You're one of those old school Street Fighter guys who was doing the arcade and spam the up, down, left, right, B, A combo, you know? Fair enough.
Stone Int Studio. And that's on all platforms.
Fair enough, you know? I never got into, like, fighters quite so much. I think I mentioned earlier, I really only got into fighters after I got with Poisson. And even then, I'm not, like, into them, but I have an appreciation for them now. It's not just like, oh, it's not my thing. Like, I'm going to try it and see.
All right. On to the next segment, too. This was awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Before we go, if you want to help developers get their game,
don't do online. There's sweat. Okay.
Scan the QR code and consider supporting the XP Fund.
Shoulder work. This has to be relatively close to being done because State of Play is supposed to start at 4, and we switch in once we're switching once that is a thing. Whoa. Is this going through several games at once? This is toss down. Fuck. This is scrubbing trouble. Jay and Silent Bob, Chronic Blunt Punch. What? I didn't see that one. Everyone gets so mad. It's bloody over. Never mind. It was a fun and scary looking spider for the rest of this art. Whoa. A bubble. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like Doja Cat. Damn. She gonna do it again. Okay. Get him, rabbit.
Sweet.
Excited for all
Cool.
of them, but like, what was your favorite?
I think my standout would have to be Jay and Silent Bob. I mean, I'm a longtime Jay and Silent Bob fan, so just that nostalgia alone was enough to get me pumped up and excited, for sure.
Valid.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to all of our devs today, Jesse, Steve-O, and
Is that actually it?
Cornerstone team. Be sure to put a lot of those games, most of those games, on your wish list while you can, and we are going to toss it over back to Justin.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Curtis.
He's back in this form.
Hosting the show. Great to see you guys. And
they've been to kill me.
Those interviews. Love the devs and all the so good. Thank you all for tuning in, and the developers who are participating in these showcases and in this one in particular. Make sure to follow the developers on their socials, wishlist, buy, and play their demos. If you are interested in helping to fund some of those projects,
That's right.
Show, you can donate to the XP Fund.
We clap.
QR code.
Very good. Thank you.
With us if you're interested in additional investment opportunities. We have to give it up to our partners, no rivals. Aurora Broadcasting for being on the ones and twos, Raw Fury for helping to make this thing possible, and our broadcasting partners, Summer Game Fest. Thanks for including us again. Twitch,
Why is it black? Why was it a black logo?
Make sure to catch
GameSpot?
all of the other awesome showcases happening this week. There's so many of them.
Yeah, there really are.
Latin American Game Showcase,
Latin American Game Showcase always slaps. Honestly, Women in Games pretty often has some bangers. Day of the Devs, dope.
And more. My head's about to pop.
Yeah.
Again, I am Justin Woodward, co-founder of Black Voice of Gaming and the Experience Studios platform. See you guys soon, and peace.
Peace. Okay. That's it. That's it. That one did not have very many games. They spent most of the time talking. I don't think I had one. It's over. It's okay. It's over. It's so sad because the mix showcase was great. Hello? Oh, it just went black. Oh no. My controller. Oh fuck. Hold on. No, queso, no. No, queso, no. It's not queso day. It's not a queso day. I'm sorry. We've got state of play. I don't want IGNs. I want PlayStations. I'm just gonna go to their fucking page. Yes, it's in 30 minutes. I could have just clicked on this so long ago. So queso? Queso for 30 minutes? Is that what you want to do? Let me, at the very least, find this fucking stream. English. Right here. Hello? I'm trying to go over to the notify me button. There we go. Jeebus Criminy. It wasn't letting me for a second. I don't know why. Matter of fact, I'm gonna even save it to my watch later. Hold on. Do you want queso? What queso do you want, chat? While we watch queso, I'm also gonna like take my own little. I'm gonna get water and stuff so that my voice is all blah 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 blah. You don't care any queso, just queso. Queso for the pets. Queso for the pets. Got you. Okay, let's go to the ramen shop with queso. There we go. Ramen shop with queso for 30 minutes till we watch State of Play.
Huh? Oh, this one played a demo of a while back. It was good. Hold up.
This one.
It was nice and all y'all do it again. And we did it in a one night stand. Do you wanna be more than a friend? Do ya?
Oh yeah.
Get you a diaper on, Buster.
You heard him, y'all. Get you a diaper on, chat. The day that queso doesn't say the get you a diaper on is the day that society collapses. Let's be real. Why'd you hit that note like a chibi? What do you mean? I am a chibi. Hey, you got it! Good job, good job, good job. Good job. You hear my claps? Good job, good job. I'm proud of you. You got it.
Now, Psalm 2
hey.
is out tomorrow, actually. I looked it up. Let me see. It was the demo that I played a long time ago, right? How long ago did I play this? It's been 5 months.
Let
me see if this was a
I'm gonna go and grab me some water and all that. I'll be right back. Whoa. It's quesoception.
You know a game that's impossible to suck though? The Ramen Shop. True. It did say demo. Yes, it was.
Cut! Jardiance plays a role in my story, too. I have type 2 diabetes.
Birdie with the 5, thank you. Get you a diaper, y'all, cause it's spooky time up in here. Yeah! Let's get you a diaper on, Buster. Because it's spooky time, I tell you. Spooky time. Yo, happy birthday, Lolo. Appreciate you. Name of this game is The Ramen Shop. We played the demo to this about 5 months ago, and the demo was good. So now it's the full game. Lock in. Pre-fire to sensitivity. Put it like right there. Let's go. The Ramen Shop. Day 1. I pre-fired the sensitivity is still too high. I can't believe it.
Yo, this shit is always so funny to me. He's always like, shit, I gotta put the sensitivity down. I gotta put the sensitivity all the way down. It's so funny. I fear it may be too much. Can you imagine Queso as a country Bowser? Yes, I think a little too well, honestly. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I can. A country Bowser. Absolutely. They should have hired Queso to play Bowser. Instead of whoever they hired to play it. What was it, Jack Black? Don't hire him. Hire Queso.
Each topping is needed for one bowl.
God, was it Seth Rogen? No, he was the monkey, right? He was Donkey Kong.
Instruction. Fill bowl with broth.
Whoever they hired, fire him. Hire Queso instead.
Place noodle in bowl. Add the correct portion of toppings. Put the lid, serve. That sounds very easy, I must say.
I can hear him saying peaches to McDonald's. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Customer service mode activated.
He can sing too. He likes to play around, but don't let it fool. He can sing. I've peeped it. I've heard it on a couple occasions now. He'll start and then he'll be like, "No, I gotta be silly," and he'll start to go, "Ah."
Yeah, I am. What can I get?
You know. AI songs. That's not even him. That's not even actually him. What are you talking about? No. No. No, I know that he has a voice. I know that he can sing if he really wanted to. He just don't.
Oh, I gotta get the noodles going. Raw noodles, put them in here. Yummy.
No, I refuse.
Let me get multiple going.
I refuse to believe.
Okay, you said you wanted
raw noodle, boiled egg, a noodle, egg. I would like a nice egg. He actually reacted to some. You can look it up. Oh my god. Nah. We'll stick to the ramen shop. Let's be real. I just really am not a fan of the whole AI thing and AI music. I would just rather not.
Thanks. You're welcome. Also, good luck with the new job. Thank you so much. You ain't gonna pay me? Where the money at?
Good luck.
Oh, my bad.
Good luck. Cash. A rebel of AI. Yes, you could say that. This is me though, playing with the bell and my own bell at the counter with a customer.
Nice to see some new faces. I'm starting.
There's a customer there. I'm playing with my own bell.
Bruh. I guess I can do that. 2 chicken. There we go. Put that one right there. Put that one right there. Boom. Boom. Chad, look how quick I
We know who's a Stormcloak gal.
No toppings, just straight up noodle action.
Honestly, I don't actually remember.
2 chicken.
Whenever I play Skyrim, I either push that whole storyline so far to the back of my head that I forget to do it, or I just simply don't do it because I don't care.
Big dog, that's chicken right there.
The Stormcloaks are like actively racist though, aren't they? And the Imperials... The Imperials are something... They have something wrong with them too.
I can't bring myself to do it. I'm gonna eat these on the way out. Got me messed up.
And the Imperials are trying to let the peeps come and take over things more than they should, right? So like both sides are kind of meh. Both sides are kind of meh. The Thalmor, that right? Right? The Stormcloaks just believe that Skyrim belongs to their own race and the Imperials just take over shit for power. No, but like...
How many eggs?
It goes a little deeper than that, right? Because, like, yes, the Imperials are seeking more power, seeking more land or whatever. That's part of why they're, like, teaming up with the Thalmor and all of that. But the Stormcloak, like, it's not just, oh, this should be our land. It's like only Nords. Like, they would get rid of everyone if they could. No, I don't like any of it.
Eggs and green onions. I got that right here. Egg, onion, lid. There you go.
It does. I just put it in basic form. Fair.
Sorry for the confusion.
Fair. That's fair.
Thanks. Also, you're kind of cute. Any chance
I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, I've played playthroughs where I've done one and the other at some point. I don't feel like going into detail and I don't care about the war like that. I don't even do that. I feel it. Cause there's so much other things to pay attention to. Like, I just killed the king. I just killed the emperor. About that. I just killed the emperor. There's so many more things. There's dragons afoot. You know? There's a vampire problem.
You cannot have it no faster than that.
The vampire dude's daughter is hot. But she won't marry me though.
I just picked that up in legitimately 10 seconds. It could not have been done humanly faster.
Why is he standing up with a sign? I missed how we got here.
Get out of my store. Now I'm gonna miss my meeting.
Now I'm gonna miss my meeting thanks to you. Oh no. Oh no. You said, hey, I'm not the only one who tried marrying. Yes. Serana. Serana is that girl, and it made me incredibly sad when I could not marry her after everything we've been through. After helping her get away from her father. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah, I don't know who Sadia is, but I know who you were talking about. I don't know who the fuck Sadia is, but don't worry. I knew.
Get some more noodles boiling. Boom.
These raw noodles, they fit so nicely in these noodle packages. And then they fit so nicely in the bowl with the broth. Honestly, this ramen's making it makes me want a little ramen. It makes me want a little ramen. Like some good ramen though.
Green onion, that is, I'm so quick with it, chat. Okay, you want spicy with chesu, boiled eggs, and green onions? Granny, I don't know if you're gonna be able to eat all that. That's a lot.
But I don't believe in you anymore.
Pretty much everything.
So this is goodbye. What?
There you go, Granny.
Do I Naruto? Not really. Croissant one day will convince me to watch it, and I am so incredibly convinced that it will. But like, for now, I haven't really watched it, and I'm not really into it. And I can't say I'm not into it. I'm interested, but I just haven't like gotten into it. Auto-tune is built into my voice? No, it's not.
You here to flex on me or something?
No, it's not.
Anyway, give me one chicken with all the toppings.
Don't believe in you anymore. I don't. Oh no, so this is goodbye. Whoa, so this is goodbye. So this is goodbye.
Yo, killer with the 5, thank you.
I'm gonna forget that riff you hit. All right, bet.
Also, do you sell any drinks here? I'm thirsty for some cold tea. Nah, we ain't got none. Sorry. You should have some. I don't own the place. I'd go here every day if you.
What are we at? We're at 3:45. So in about 5 minutes, we'll have 10 minutes for the state of play. In 5 minutes, we'll have 10 minutes before the state of play. What do you think? I'm debating. Wow. What? That was a lot. I'm calling the police. That's what I would say. I'm calling the police. Cause like, why are you here? Why are you here in the back? You overcomplicated this shit right here. 5 minutes into 10 minutes. Exactly. It's 5 minutes until 10 minutes. I'm debating.
I'm Sato's brother. My brother's the man who hired you.
Do I step outside? Do I step outside?
I'm doing fine.
I got 5 minutes until 10 minutes.
Mr. Sato told me to clean up first before going home.
I got 5 minutes until 10 minutes, so.
I'm not about to lose my job because you're being a goober.
Do I step outside? Do I step outside and take the little poof? Huh? Do I? Do I? Or do I know? Do I? I don't know. You should just say 15. Damn, I hope I trolled you.
I don't know about that. He could just be easily lying to us. Why would
I seem to have already finished my water. Sometimes I think about the fact that when I was in like middle school and I was trying out for a show.
So one person asked for it, you just
When I was in middle school, I was trying out for a show, and when I was in the callbacks, there was one of the characters in the show, well, a lot of the characters, but one of the characters I was called back for had to be French, and they needed a French accent. And so I went up on stage and I ran the lines, and I was getting off stage being like, that I thought that was a pretty good French accent and all of that. And then after I got off stage and we took a little break, there was another person who was there for the callbacks who was like, yeah, and the Smol just sounded Haitian for hers. And I was like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? And years later, I realized that that probably means that I actually did great because Haitians speak French. a lot of them speak French, so they were just being racist.
Yes, ma'am, I can do that.
I didn't know that. Like at the time, I was just like, what the fuck does that mean?
I was supposed to use them things today. Spicy? Boom, Che, y'all like nori? Is nori good? 2 noris. And you want nori?
I'll think of that night episode.
No, wait, no, I know. I do not like this at all. I've tried this before. I think I got something wrong. My buddy Link likes them now. Thank you so much. How is it working?
14 minutes until, state of play. That's what you, okay.
All right, just make sure to lock the shop at night. There's been a robbery a couple days ago, and they still haven't found the ones who did it. Oh, thanks for letting me know. Customer of the month, by the way. Seaweed, it's alright. It's too much ocean activity for me. I like seafood.
He always manages to play these games that are like,
that's just a little bit too much ocean activity for your boy, I'm not gonna lie.
you're taking care of a shop somewhere, and we got creepy customers.
How you doing? Hey girl, nice shop you got there. Thanks, what can I get you?
You got scared when you were telling that story because your voice was wavering. I was finna instant transmission to your house and hug you, but you were laughing, so it's good.
That's all we have currently. Okay, then just give me one.
Everything's fine.
All right, anything else?
I was just laughing. I was just laughing because it's funny as fuck to me when I think of it. I was just so dumb. It just meant that I was immune. It was too dumb. Too dumb to realize. We both dumb. You know, it's actually okay to be a little dumb. I'll stand by that firmly. It's okay to be a little dumb. Sometimes it's better even. Not too dumb now, but a little bit better.
There you go. Smells tasty, but you should really add more broth flavors. I don't want them!
More broth flavor. Okay, hold on. I step outside real quick and then I'll be back.
I will relay that information.
Enjoy queso while I'm gone. He take good care of you. He babysit. Okay, my pets. Very good.
Sure.
I'll be back.
I get paid hourly. I don't care how many customers. I hope one customer a day shows up. Oh, what you talking about? I don't get paid hourly. I mean, I don't get paid by the customer. I get paid hourly. Boss about to die anyway. No, that's messed up. My bad. Don't tell him I said that. That's messed up. That's messed up. Bro, that's messed up. Don't tell him I said that, bro. I don't want him to fire me, dude. I like this job. That's messed up, man. My bad. Oh, it's the creepy dude from yesterday. What's up? Hey there, nice to see you again. I wish I could say the same thing, bud. Give me one chicken, please. Chicken with chesu, nori, and green onions. Chesu, nori, and green onions, huh? All right. Chesu, nori, and green onions. Boom. Look how quick I am with it. There you go. Don't you be creepy and ask for nothing again. Thanks. Okay, bye. He actually didn't do nothing creepy. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, bro got motion. Hold up. Hey. One chicken, one green tea. And make it quick. I have investors waiting for me at the office. Chicken chesu nori. Can't do it no faster! Sonny with the 5. That looks fine. Thanks, I guess. What do you mean, you guess? I'm putting my heart and soul into this business, and these people just don't care. What was that? Hi, how can I help you? One chicken, one... Oh. Hey. Oh, it's you again. Oh. One chicken, one spicy, and a green tea. You don't want it lickety split? You don't want it on the double?
What up?
Spicy, let's knock that one out first. Spicy.
Hi. I laugh at the most unfunny stuff that I'm dumb. I laughed at a bread fall. Listen, sometimes it's funny, okay? Sometimes the way the bread falls is funny. Alright?
I think I heard that from
I'm back. Hi, Elle. Welcome in. Lovely to see you, hun.
or something. Where did that even come from?
What are we at? We're at 54.
Where did that even come from?
55 right now. Let's go ahead and switch over. Why not? Hello. How do I do that from here? I'm realizing I've never done that from here. I put it in my watch later and now I don't know how to get there. Fuck. It's okay. Go to library? What is what? Sony, state of play. That's it. Oh, excuse me. I was finna correct you. You must have felt it coming. What do you mean? No. Ah. Sony. State of play, dog. Sony. State of play, dog. Am I great? Am I the greatest at beatboxing ever? I know how hard that went. It was 55. It just turned 55. Very excited. Anything that y'all, we got 4 minutes left. Is there anything else that y'all haven't said already that you want to see in the show? No. Thank you for being honest. Thank you. Is there anything y'all are wanting to see? Anything at all? Are there people in here who are holding out hope for like a Bloodborne 2 release or something? Or reveal, I mean. Also, I can make a list on what I want. I know we got, what was it earlier? Kingdom Hearts 4. We got, I don't remember. You gotta say them. Yeah. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 4. And then there was... Are there people who are wanting another entry into the God of War series? Or were people upset about the last game? Was that one on people's list? Bloodborne 2 is always on the fucking always on the docket. You're looking at Dark Souls 4, Persona 6. Oh god, do you really think that's gonna happen? No. Dark Souls 4? No, they have other projects going on. Holding out hope for Elder Scroll or Elden Ring 2 is Destiny 3. I don't know how good of a time that one would have. You loved Last God of War? Good. You don't expect too much, fair. Elder Scrolls 6 would not be in this showcase. Elder Scrolls 6 would show up in the Xbox showcase since Bethesda is now a part of the Microsoft brand. Kingdom Hearts 4 and Final Fantasy 17, fair. Wolverine and the new Naughty Dog for sure. Okay. Wolverine might be cool to see. The Wolverine game might just be a fun time, I could see. So wait, does PlayStation have the Wolverine game and then Xbox is doing Blade? Is that what I'm remembering correctly here? PlayStation, they've got Wolverine, Xbox is doing Blade, and we haven't heard much about Blade, but they've assured us that it's actually still happening. I feel like we're gonna get Minecraft too. I wouldn't. Is that supposed to be a joke? Because it is, right? I wouldn't. I feel like Microsoft is a very successful ongoing IP that they can easily just keep milking the fuck out of with the same game that they have been updating for years. Half yes, half no. Maybe, oh, okay, the remakes, KOTOR remakes. We know that they're at least remaking the first one, right? Are they remaking both of them? Was that part of the deal? I know there's the new game coming out too. That's actually, I think supposed to be in the same space, same universe type dealio. Only because yesterday they made a new biome of it wasn't yesterday, then Sunday, or Saturday. Only because yesterday they made a new biome. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. 3, 2, 1! Alright, I hope we see some fun shit. Oh, I forgot to write their names down. That was Wolverine! Immediately off the bat!
Hi, I'm Marcus Smith, creative director for
Why does it
Marvel's
sound like that?
Wolverine. Today, we're
Does it
excited
sound
to
weird to
debut
you?
A new look at the game. To set the stage, Wolverine.
Does it sound weird to you? Or was that just me?
However, Logan quickly discovers he isn't the only mutant attempting to save them. Let's take a look.
It was fine for you? Maybe it's just my headphones then.
Let's see if we can find the one that got away. Redhead. Might be our only lead.
Got it. I fixed it. It was my headphones.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the
It's a little cracky, but it might be because his voice is deep. Might be. I don't hear any cracking on my end.
No answer. Stay sharp. I don't like this.
Do another sweep.
Look at his taut little booty. Kylie, what the hell? It's like a bunch of him. Is this a way of saying we ain't getting no more Deadpool games? Maybe? Maybe? It looks really nice, really fluid. Hi! Hi. Welcome back to you. Welcome back to you.
Not today, Bob.
The hell? Skullbuster! Up there! We need backup now!
Oh!
There you are, Red.
Jean? Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Damn! Very fluid, very quick, very small! Such a little guy.
Son of a bitch!
I like that they didn't shy away from that too. They really made him little. My thoughts on white eyes on live action costumes like Wolverine's. I think they can be, if done well, they can be really, really cool. Like, would this include, I think Deadpool, right, has white eyes? Things like that, because I don't know. I dig it. I dig it. It's a very, aesthetic choice to make. Hey. No, this is pretty dope. This is pretty dope. Yeah, they got him moving. Watch the X-Men be the secret boss of this game. Oh no. Oh hey, who's that? She was in Star Wars, wasn't she? Damn. Very cool, very cool. Very cool. These enemies of his, every time they come up, they remind me of the dude from Mass Effect. I don't know why. But every blonde or blue is from Star Wars. No! The black girl! The one with the eye patch! Easy. Ooh, there's kids in there. Ooh, there's kids in there. Isn't there? Why am I getting such a distinct Mass Effect-y tone from these enemies? Ooh. Ooh. One of the best healing factors, though. Oh. Oh, shit. Wolverine from Mortal Kombat. Whoa. Ooh. Is it the way their suits look? Maybe? I don't know.
Was hoping for the redhead. Let's get you guys out.
Okay, hold on. There's a short-haired black girl in the back. Prime Kratos. No, this looks great. Looks like we're gonna get some various different eras of Wolverine too, so. Ooh, that was his brother.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Damn, that's crazy. September 15th, is that what that said? That's oh my god. Croissant's gonna love that that is in his birthday month. Are you kidding me?
Featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake.
Get the treat! Hell yeah, treat yourself.
Hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be really, really
As
fun.
you saw, you'll encounter iconic Marvel characters
Really, really, it looks really well done.
Mystique and Saber.
That's Mystique, okay.
Can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. We'll see you next time.
Dope. We won't know until like after the show if it's also coming to other consoles because they don't tell us. So
I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation Studios and third-party studios from around the globe.
I like to hear that.
Right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
okay, Marvel took on Fighting Souls.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you
Knights of Doom.
Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless.
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way.
Hassan's gonna love this. Oh my god. There's my character. Oh, there's my character.
Stop laughing, Gobby. That all you got. Bump the way.
Oh my god.
Spider-Man, not you. You want to fight. Carnage will give you one. Choose that.
Moment has come. Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it. I'll slice you up. Don't be greedy. He's mine.
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath!
The end is near.
And there's more stages and more characters that are going to be coming. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I
Wow.
see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet,
Sure.
there are some
Wait a minute. This looks a little
that are uncertain
familiar.
even to me.
Oh my god. No fucking way.
Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of
No
tales
fucking
twice
way.
told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox.
Calming biscuits? But oh,
You can fly a dragon. There's a toad, I'm done for.
Follow me.
Yeah, I like that it switches perspectives. I enjoy.
Grave danger.
Yes! Oh, yes. Absolutely.
It's time I made my mark.
it's 4 against 1. You don't stand a chance. Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance. Globots to the rescue!
You can play as everyone! Is it multiplayer? Yes. It looks like it.
You think this ends here?
Cool! I'm here!
Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Rayman Legends Retold. Okay, okay. October 1st. Wow, okay. Here's my boy! Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What is happening? What is happening right now? You better stop, boy. I... It's Cooking Mama with Bancho, y'all. It's Cooking Mama with Bancho. I'm all over this like fried fucking rice. I am all over this. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bancho the chef. Do I need a... I swear to Christ, that better be multi-platform. Bancho the chef. That better be fucking multi-platform. I swear to Christ. Oh my god. Damn. You are a yokai hunter. Okay. Yeah, new aura farmer. Hunt the unseen. Okay. I like this urban backdrop that they have. This setting is really working for me. Oh. Where the paranormal? Ooh. Ooh. Multiplayer? Oh wow. She a big bitch. Oh wow. They get bigger. Oh wow. This is dope. Did you just get eaten? Death is only... Oh, roguelike? This has serious fucking aura. I like it. And the frog one is so cute, man. Okay. Kemuri. Kemuri.
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。
Hey girl.
Did you miss me? I
Yes.
miss you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな。見てね、お姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは
She's such a cutie. I love to see her grace my screen.
舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい道を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう一つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッシュッ。
I love her. She's adorable. Lovely. Coming to PS5 2027. Next. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis. Oh, this is actually another series that I've thought about perhaps playing for the channel. Really nice, fun adventure series. I don't know how long they are though, because I know like, okay, say the Indiana Jones games is pretty fucking long.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory.
She missed every one of those.
You're making the world a better place. This is a puzzle.
Ooh.
Buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Dinosaur! Oh! That was too close.
Gotta say, you captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
Pop off, queen. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Yeah, that looks fantastic. I love a good adventure game. I love a good adventure game. Indiana Jones. I started putting out a bit on the channel. I want to get back to it. I want to play more because like I don't have as much time as I want to be able to do that. What is this?
What did you like
More
about it?
dinosaurs?
He's big and loud.
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
Death. Ooh. Oh god. What is this? What is this? Is this a Dino Crisis? The Lost Wild. Okay. Yeah, that looks fantastic. Oh, looks phenomenal. Baby. Oh, baby getting tossed around. Baby getting thrown. Baby has shaken baby syndrome. Dang. That was with a baby. It's so loving. Ooh. Oh. Stop. Stop. Phantom Blade. Okay. All right. We've seen a little of that before. Fantastic. Okay. Phantom Blade.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing.
Yeah, you're gonna give us a little more?
And we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer.
Lovely.
Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening. In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Oh, that's not an A.
Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along
So
the
hold
way,
on.
You'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry, and build a base of operations that will grow and expand as you progress towards power and fortune. Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and
This looks-
master anything from mind control
Ooh.
to brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Have you noticed an influx of games that are kind of trying to
Choose to play with your friends or alone.
channel that Mass Effect vibe? Or is that just me? Single player mode? What? Brand new?
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today.
I'm
The fan favorite
confused.
PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5. Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense 1 versus 1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields.
Croissant
And
loves
joining the
these.
battle is Zoan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
Okay, cool. They always have some crazy stuff in these. So it's the complete edition
Dynasty
remaster.
Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today.
What's this?
From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a
It's from
brutal Souls-like
okay, yes!
skill,
We're finally getting more.
and precision
Yeah.
combat. Step into a living hand-painted world you can explore alone or share with friends in your
Oh my
own persistent
god,
world.
it's gorgeous.
A world that evolves even when you're offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system,
I might cry.
and hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save. No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha Way of the Sword.
Alright. It's a lot of shit coming out in fucking October.
You do well to follow his example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
This is Capcom? Those are monsters. What is this?
That castle on the mountain.
Musashi, I sense Genma.
Ooh, super, really fun enemy design.
I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
The fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni. You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost. Will you swap the sword for a trowel? Like hell I will. No? What then? Are you going to start taking human souls? If human souls are what it takes.
Musashi, if that's the path he walks,
This is Onimusha?
I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Oh my god.
Give me every ounce.
This is the new Onimusha!
In return.
Then get going.
Damn!
Onimusha.
When is that gonna have a fucking release date too? September 25th? Bitch!
We can't wait
Damn.
to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Damn! There's a lot of shit coming out in the later months. Oh. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. The demo's available today. I love that they're doing demos now. That they're doing demos again. Whoever thought to do that again? Love them. We love them. We kiss them. What is Townfall? Silent Hill? I was right.
Hey! Who's there?
Simon. Are you there?
They made it an interactable thing with a camera.
Where did you
Zoe? I'm sorry, Zoe?
Yeah, I'm gonna play the demo for sure.
What are you doing?
Absolutely.
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
Oh wow.
I'm so sorry.
Hear the truth behind the static. Ah. September 20th. Why is everything coming out in September?
The front gate of the capital of our homeland.
September, October, for reals?
We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
Take the capital back from our enemy.
The next one. The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
The people
I guess so.
behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon. That's giant!
Enemy artillery is intensifying. Damn it! Where's Wings when you actually need him? All units return to base.
Where are you going?
That was a land ship. It was walking. That was crazy.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in. The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Cannon firing. We're gonna be wiped out.
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker One.
Above you flies the Wings of Thieves. No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone! Hope is within reach!
The Terminus fingers.
What, the imposter? Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait and Wings took it.
We'll find out soon enough.
Would you please? Green flight! Defensive maneuver!
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One, down's an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thieves. That sounds kind of dope.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコンバット8 Wings of Thieves の発売日は2026年10月2日。
Yeah, no, that looks pretty dope.
29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコンバット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にギュッと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、ドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像をご覧ください。
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
Okay. So they're giving like a DLC.
ダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典として、
Pre-order bonus for the digital version.
の移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り、発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
This is coming October as well. That's coming October 2nd. Corza? No, couldn't be. Right? Dope. Hey. What are these, Mad Max vehicles? Jesus. Hey. Look at that beaut.
And cut. Great take. Think we got it.
Yep, roll playback.
Stuntman Hollywood. Hey, okay. Oh, there's plenty of people who will absolutely play the shit out of that. Oh! 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 Atomic Heart 2? The Cube?
A beast out here? Are you drunk or something?
What is this? This could also be ill.
So be careful.
I think Mundfish was making that too. Team Clout. Ooh, gory. Ew, I was right! You said, oh shit, hold up. I told you. They're still making it.
Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Jesus, this looks wild. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh, I don't like that.
You fell from the moon.
I've been sleeping. Honestly, I thought so when you were watching for a minute. If you need sleep, do you think?
Turns out I'm a lucky man.
Oh my.
You'll find nothing there.
He's got pee-pee. Uh-oh. That was a baby.
Well, good luck. Keep quiet in there.
Wow. That's dope. That's really dope. Too gory, 6 out of 10? What do you mean? Too gory? There's never a too gory for me. Never. Never. I'm almost always left wanting more gore in my various horror games.
It felt like an earthquake. But it was just a paperclip.
Think of the children.
Falling off a desk. The tiniest.
I think the children don't need to play it.
Event. Jesse. I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
This is Control!
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resonance appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
Control Resonant? Is that what this one was called?
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The
Hiss. It was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
Absolutely. September 20. Bitch, that's like 3 games that are coming out on the same day. Bitch.
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. Gonna have a lot of fun together. Dead.
Darkness. For those without eyes.
Yeah, there's so many choices.
A canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shadow. The graves.
Oh. Yeah, that would be terrifying.
I cried out in my sleep. A warning. A hunter's buried.
What is this? It looks familiar. I know we've seen it before. Marathon. Okay. Alright. New zone, night marsh, new shells, sentinels. Interesting. So this is just like an add-on for Marathon?
The dangerous and cutthroat world of Marathon expands today with its 2nd season, Nightfall. And if you haven't checked out Marathon yet, Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of Season 2. You'll also be able to pick up Marathon at a discount. Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time. RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an open-world survival game where you rise from survivor to dragon slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe, where power is earned and every action deepens your mastery. With magic at your command, cross deadly terrain, mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters. Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Gielinor. Build a home together, farm the land, and fish the waters. Make it yours. RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day 1 on PlayStation Plus later this year.
They're doing day 1? That's new.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months. In June, battle colorful enemies with musical instruments in Gitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from the PS2 era.
Gitaru Man. Honestly, that seems like it would be a blast to play.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog. This PS2 action-adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
This is an Onimusha title.
Onimusha Dawn of
Yeah.
Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
Ooh. That thing looks fun.
Akashima Island. Haunted by dark stories.
Haunted.
Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
This is about to be another Dark Pictures or what have you. Belly flop.
Over. Rotated on that one.
A for effort, dude.
Is that Astarion?
Does no one know this guy?
This is how villains are made.
Oh, you two haven't met yet, right?
Sebastian, I'll be looking out for you.
Roland, whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
This is how villains are made.
Did you hear that?
Nate, are you out there? We gotta go.
Right!
I have a bad feeling.
Let's get rid of it.
We're a bit tight.
No! He's coming! Through there!
Take a deep breath.
Fuck! Which way?
Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
No, you pushed him and now he's gonna die. Fuck.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Until Dawn 2. I was not expecting an Until Dawn 2. Can everyone live? Everyone can live, everyone can die. Okay. Until Dawn 2.
Hi, I'm Stu Tilley, Creative Director at Firesprite Games, and I hope you enjoyed the first look at our brand new installment of Until Dawn. In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
You said, "Let's go!"
TV network, they visit an
Until Dawn fan then.
But beneath that beautiful surface lies dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance. We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027. Thank you.
Okay, Until Dawn is peak. Alright, alright. That's another series that I really want to do, like, kind of in one sitting if I could.
This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. So turn up the volume, sit back, and enjoy.
Okay. 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay. Santa Monica Studio. Okay. I don't know, it hasn't told us yet.
Find your way home. You are free.
I think I know what it is. This is right from the beginning.
Kratos! Where am I?
You get a little fella? Is this your friend? Oh god. I hope he's your bestest friend from the very beginning, forever.
Okay. Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened. They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
So we're getting her story now? But after she died.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
This is dope. Also, her hair looks magnificent.
Mask. How?
Ooh, yes, girl. Yes, girl. Ooh. Damn. Ooh, she more agile than her husband. She more agile than her husband. Damn. Yeah, right? Like, no wonder you Kratos' wife. Fuck me.
Good idea.
He's your bestest widow friendo. I love him. I love him. I love him. Kratos saw that warrior spirit and said, hell yeah, we smashing, absolutely.
Guess I'll find my own way from here. That mask. No, it can't be. It's not possible. If there's another mask, their path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
Damn.
Did she come from the Eagle Oslo? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
What is that thing?
That creature.
Oh, my little guy!
Hey, kid.
So many little guys. These guys don't have bodies inside their armor. Whoa! I don't know. Hi. Ooh, you're fun looking. Sniff me! Get a good whiff! I must smell good. He's gonna keep me.
Another mask.
This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
You touch me, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
Sekhmet.
No, BABBYYYY. I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
She has a big kitty. She has a great giant big kitty, and I wanna be the one to ride him. Oh, and he flies! Oh my god, and he flies. I want a marketable plushie.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
What the hell?
I'm not the sword.
The talking sword, okay. It's the sword ribbons.
Cubist Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Talking ribbons even worse.
I'm dead. You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods. Great.
So, what's the
Are the ribbons gonna be like Kratos' Mimir? Maybe. Yeah, this is the afterlife.
That's why you're trapped.
Afterlife of the gods.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How?
Yeah, my secret boss will actually work. Use her imagination of Kratos and Atreus as a secret boss. Dim. It might.
Here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Find your way home.
There we go. There we go.
What were you thinking of?
Channel that shit, girl.
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's get out of here.
Okay. Get ready.
idea. Bad idea.
Big explosion. Ooh, that was close. She almost got her head impaled.
Kratos.
Everything in disarray.
Rue?
Love that.
I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Damn. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. Oh shit. Oh my god. That amped up real quick. Stop.
Lady, you need to get out of here.
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help. Here we go, coming up behind.
He's cubing him. He's cubing him, guys. I envision some shit like in Kingdom Hearts 2 where in some boss battles when Sora dies you can choose to play as Mickey to revive him. Imagine that with her power and her power summons Kratos. Yo, that would be dope. This is, ooh. Him cubing in the back is, oh my god.
Come on.
No, I got a promise to keep.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Ow. Ow.
I already told you. I will kill you.
Do it, girl. Do it.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
He's cubing in the back. I love him. He's gonna try and cube the boy.
Try again!
Faye, focus!
Traitor! I will wrench you sweat by sweat!
Yes, yes!
What is it?
Cubed! Cube him!
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing!
Damn. Damn. A random cubing, please. I love it so much. Oh god, Radon? Oh god.
Just give up!
I don't give up!
Ooh, ooh. Damn. Damn. This is God of War. Lofty. Bitch, I don't know. God of War Lofty? Laufey. Oh, okay. Went from light blonde to a black. Yeah, he done dyed her hair for sure. Yes! That's Kratos' wife's name? I thought it's Faye. Oh, Lofe? Lofe. Got you. Got you. Got you. Yeah, this new God of War looks really, really fun. The Banjo game! Yo, I'm on that day one. Best believe. Best fucking believe. Cute. Good. I would say that was a pretty tight lineup. Toy lineup. Very toy lineup of games. Yeah. Well, good. Alright, well now that I've spent the entire day. We up, we out here. We up, we out here. How was it? Day 2 of showcases. Finito. Finito. What a fucking ride. Ooh. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Cool. Yeah, there was some really great things in that state of play. Lots and lots of things, honestly. I mean, right from the very beginning, started strong with Wolverine. Marvel Token looks really cool, fighting souls. That looks really fun. Rayman, that's probably gonna be an awesome time. Banjo the Chef, best believe. Oh my god, I love that they're doing that. Kamori, Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, The Lost Wild, Phantom Blade Zero. We still didn't get a whole lot on Phantom Blade though. I feel like we've seen it in several showcases up till now, but like each time it's just itty bitty sections. We got like slightly more this time around. Yeah, oh my god, so many of them are coming in like September and October too. That's the released window right now. September or October. A little before GTA 6. Right? All real close to each other. There was the Dune Awakening. That was the one that I was like, okay, I'm a little confused. Is Dune Awakening an MMO? Am I fucked up right there? Is there a different Dune game that's an MMO? Because like, does that mean that they're making the Dune game that is currently out, the MMO, a single player experience and then giving it like the open world treatment, kind of like a Crimson Desert thing? Or is Dune Awakening just something different completely? I wasn't expecting much, but this surprised me. I'm happy. Good. Good. Yeah, very good. I don't think a lot of people were expecting too much from State of Play. Ill got announced. Control Resonant got a nice little howdy-do. The Ace Combat game looks really great. Silent Hill Townfall. Onimusha Way of the Sword looks really tight. I really am ooh. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Until Dawn 2? Until Dawn 2 looks like it'll be a fun time. And of course, God of War, you know? Goodness. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a buttload to look forward to, y'all. Alright. So, now that the day has finally done. Tomorrow, miraculously, there's not a single goddamn showcase. Send me the list of games on Discord server. I want to tell my friend. Yeah, I'm also going to be putting them in the Discord, the game theater. I didn't do that yesterday, or for the 2 that we watched yesterday yet, so I need to go back through and do that. I'll probably do that tonight. But, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a stacked end of the year, y'all. Be an absolutely fucking stacked end of the year. So, tomorrow we're just gonna chill out, play some Crimson Desert, and you know, do our thing. So come hang out, play some Crimson Desert, and just otherwise be in the cave. You know, have some good times. There's no showcase tomorrow. The rest of the week I'm gonna be playing it by ear. So if I can manage to make it to the showcases that are going on those days, then I will, and I will post about them and set up a whole stream thing. But if I can't, then unfortunately I can't, and you'll probably just see all of the trailers in the games theater in the Discord, okay? Okie dokie. I am also gonna head out. I've been streaming now for 7 hours. 7.5 actually. It's been a crazy time. So thank you very much for coming and hanging out with me, my sweets. Stay lovely. Stay wonderful. I shall see you another day, okay? Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my pets. Bye-bye. Have a nice one. Bleh. Oh. Bleh.